show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't expect to win without putting in the drills. Success is stagnant, it's the failures that will teach. Embrace the journey, reach for goals out of reach. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment tide. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Failure is growth and success is stagnation. Yeah. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, yeah. Rise and grind, never settle for less. Oh, every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment tide. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright, you know I said, failure is growth, success is stagnation. Alright. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Yeah.
Let's dive into this tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped, all crushed and fine. The horse is hollowed, an empty design. What does pulp mean? Let's figure it out. A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about. No whole lemons here, just pulp to pour into a horse with no insides anymore.
The question's clear, we're finding the space. How much can fit in this hollowed out place? The horse's body an empty shell to see. The pulp's volume is the key, agree? But wait, oh wait, the twist unfolds. It's lemons they ask, in numbers bold. So pulp to lemons we must relate. Volume's the path to estimate.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know. If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact, no air to spare.
Check one, check one.
To declare a horse's volume, that's the quest.
Check one.
An abdominal, the chest, how big's the space? Let's take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
An average horse 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume, let's move along. 2 meters long, a meter wide, 1.5 in height outside. But that's the shell, not the cave within. The cavity smaller, where to begin? A cylinder and ellipsoid, let's play to carve that space in.
Hello and welcome.
Oh, how many
I'm
lemons can we
here.
fit
It's
inside
true.
a hollow horse with pulp to
Ooh, ooh.
bite? Cavity vast to lemon
Enter the render dragon.
with flair and care. 1750
Oh,
or so,
we're doing so much, people.
we'll come
So much. So much
Heart girths the clue.
in this world.
Around a circle to shape. The radius found. Divide by 2 pi.
As you can see, I recently enchanted everything.
7 square meters rise.
Or mostly everything.
The chest to thighs point
Mostly.
7 cubic meters near. But rough too rough. Let's shift.
Including my shield.
How many lemons can we fit inside?
Uh,
Hollow horse
Looting 3, knockback,
from
mending,
vast to
sharpness,
lemon
fortune 3,
them up
efficiency 4, mending,
1750 or so.
mending.
Number will come
I have infinity and mending for my bows. Oh yeah. So now, and I just purchased a bunch of food. I think I can probably,
Oh, how many lemons can
eh,
inside?
I think I need some gold before I do anything like that. Before I go back to the
How many lemons can we fit
nether. I think I'm all out of gold, but I'm not. I spent my gold here. So I'm working with these dudes out here. How about I farm some enemies? I'm still working through this section over here. Let's go farm some enemies, huh? With potions. And I should probably stockpile my potions. Because I am not. I should probably stockpile a bunch of potions the next day over. So this will be the last night I fight enemies without potions. Yesterday I was trying to create this oak orchard for the purpose of farming apples. For the purpose of curing humans. I'm trying to cure these humans. So far I've cured like 5. I'm gonna cure these guys. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna trap them in here and then I'll get them with the apple. Alright, so now they're trapped. Isn't that fun? Right there. Up and around. What the heck just hit me? Which, oh. There's a bowman nearby. So let's rock and roll. And all these trees here, of course. Hail, Chris. How you doing? A good morning to you. Or a good day to you. I hope everything's okay. You know. We're in this for the long run here in Minecraft. The long run of viewer. Wonderful. I just started this long stream, so I'll be live until nighttime. Whoa. And yesterday I finished repairing and upgrading all my gear for the most part, including my shield. So now all my gear is going to repair itself, so I no longer need to waste diamonds for anything. You know? And there's no more need to get more diamonds, really. Besides the enchanting table and stuff like that. You know. I'm trying to think. Once my items are set and they self-repair, there's no need to get more. Now it's all about getting it done. Let me swap this over to the fire bow. Alright. So the goal is to perfect diamond armor and then upgrade it to netherite. And I'm really trying to figure out that. Probably the next stream will be focused on really trying to really go for the netherite plans. I'm much better now. I have, armor, and my tools aren't going to break halfway through. I have access to a ton of arrows, plus infinite arrows. And food is fine, in theory. Normally, I have to stop my excursions because my pickaxe is about to break. I'm in a hole somewhere. Or I run out of torches, and I know I can't push further if I can't see anything. And I'm thinking, in essence, I could carry the means with me to make more potions, which is more efficient than just carrying a bunch of potions with me, right? So that would involve carrying the brewing station, which only occupies one slot, and I could put it in a bundle, so that's not an issue. Fuel for the brewing station, and that is just the blaze powder. You get 2 blaze powder from... Oh my god. You get 2 blaze powder from one blaze rod. Alright. And now I want to work with... Well, I have to get my XP first. I'm still poisoned with that tar. And boom. I'm waiting for that tar to be gone. Almost done. Yeah. All of that. I have to go cure these villagers here. This infection, poison, slowing effect is lasting a long time. So to make a golden apple, I think it's just an apple plus a bunch of gold bars or a bunch of golden nuggets, either way. So I'm thinking, like I said, to be able to make potions in the field is the goal. And I have that, but then I sort of set in and say, this is my spot now. I will now make potions from here. 1 second. Let me go infect these guys and give them apples. What the heck? No. It took too long. It's okay. They despawned on me. Alright, here we go. I get so much garbage from these excursions, I tell you what. But as I was saying, basically, I need netherwort to make the awkward potion. I need glass, so just any sand, which I can get in the field, so it's not a problem. I don't have to carry it with me because there's sand everywhere. Okay? Except in the nether. The alchemy station, brewing station, is simply made with a blaze rod and some stone, so I don't even have to make the alchemy station. I just have to have blaze rods. Now, in terms of the nether here, I could either carry a big stack of the netherwort, because one netherwort will become 3 awkward potions, and so forth. Or I can bring enough to replant, so that would involve bringing some soul sand with me. Like a stack of 5, you know? And then I'll carry 8 netherwort, which is enough to plant plus 3 more to use, in theory, which is good for 9 potions. Because every netherwort equals 3. Like that. And then it depends on what I want to do. Remember, it's pufferfish for being able to breathe underwater, but it's not that hard to get more pufferfish. So I don't have to bring any. For night vision. Or sorry, for water breathing. Plus, my helmet helps me breathe underwater for quite some time. The potion of weakness is derived from the fermented spider eye. So I'm going to just bring 5 with me. Alright. Or 6. And enough for 2 potions. That is how you craft the potion of weakness, which is used to prep the zombie villagers to become cured. You have to give them a golden apple after they're inflicted with the potion of weakness. Okay, so that's a common thing. Sugar here is for the potion of speed. And that is derived from sugar cane, which is, it grows on every shoreline. It's not that hard to get. Okay? The rabbit feet are for jumping high. It's marsupial. Okay, the phantom membrane is for slow falling, and they appear all the time. So it's not that hard to make once you get them. It shouldn't be that big of a production. The only issue here is that once you put down a brewing station and you have it set up like this right here, and it has a fuel source, if I were to tear this down, I would lose the fuel source. You know, you lose that much juice. So it's like it's a commitment to put it down. But you might as well get as many potions out of it as possible. So the theory is to move forward with whatever you need to make a bunch of potions, and then you put it down, kaboom. Which is what I've been doing. And then you set up shop there, and then you get more ingredients to fuel that spot. I just realized that their pattern on their cape is the creeper face. You know? But that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. But right now, let's handle things, okay? I need a bunch of glass. Alright. And water bottles. And I've been working on water bottles over here with the this situation right here, because I can get more water right there. There's 6, and now I can do the netherwort thing and turn this into the awkward potion. I just gotta prep up a bunch of potions for this location, basically. Right there. Right there. And I'll get this water. I can move it closer. These water buckets need to go over there. Enjoy. Bada boom. I have 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that equals 6 because I already had some. And then more netherwort. 1, 2, 3. Bada boom. And more awkward potion. And now I want to make the slow falling and the speed. And I guess some night vision. Because I have it. And then I want to make it last longer. And I'll make a couple high jumpers just for fun. And then I have to make some potion of weakness. So we have the here, I'll make the phantom. And here, I'll make the speed. And here, I'll make night vision. Alright. And then here, we'll make the high jump. And then finally, the potion of weakness with the fermented spider eye. This last one isn't being used though. And at this point I need more glass. So I could have a very small operation right here, if I have the means. The problem is the game only shows me so much on my little hotbar at any given time. So I have to like dig through like the song. Like what the song says, you know? Okay. Just trying to see if I already have something. Before I grab something. Whatever. Whatever. Let me go over here for a second. I have to get some sand turned into glass. For glass bottles. So right now I'm working with my local potion creation, and I'm sure I'll figure out a lot of stuff to do between A and B. There it goes. All of that right there. Good. Let me get some more sand. I can dig on the bottom of the ocean just as fast as I can on the surface, and I can hold my breath for a long time. A long time. A long time. I'm like a sea cow. You know? Just sleeping on the bottom of the ocean. I'm like one of them sea cows, you know? National Geographic. One of them dang old sea cows, you know? Daggum. Dangle, daggum. Look, it's made of bamboo. Just like how I envisioned it to be. We have this downward pressure here with this water source. Doing funky stuff. Crazy stuff. All kinds of stuff. Just enough. Oh, yeah. I love I could hold my breath forever. It's such a wonderful thing, you know? Goodness, I thought that I had to go raise sea turtles and kill them to make some sort of water-breathing helmet, and I thought it would be a sacrifice where I would have to swap out the helmet to be able to hold my breath longer. But no, it's just an enchantment. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Out of my way. Okay, we're making a ton of glass here. And there's probably lava ready. And there is lava ready. And the glass is coming on through. I'll leave 2 buckets here. And we are moving on through to the other end. I think I sort of have to run through the area to wake these guys up from their stupor so that they can find their appropriate bed. Alright. So, still making potions. Okay, slow falling. I want the slow falling to last longer. Okay. And we have swiftness. I want the swiftness to last longer. And we have night vision. I want the night vision to last longer. Yeah. And we have the jump boost. We want the jump boost to be better. So for that one, we're doing glowstone. Okay. Alright. I'll put away all this stuff now. But I need that fermented spider eye. I might just skip a night. Here, let's put away the ingredients here for a second. There, I think we're all done there. Right there. Jump boost 2. And now we have all these potions already to go. And we'll get going. With the drugs in hand. Right now. Jump boost 2. And speed boost. And night vision and slow falling. Now it's time to get funky. Marsupial. Behold the power of cheese. Yeah. Huzzah! Woohoo! Go. Oh no. Thank you. Thank you. Gonna dive on through this landscape of yours. The jump boost is worn off. Because I used a better version that lasted just a minute and 30 seconds. Well.
Journey, feel the stream, the thrills in finding your own gleam, not in someone else's scheme.
Here we go now. Oh no. Right now.
Numbers on the screen, they start to
Good old night vision though. That's working out.
they lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you.
Just trying to get what's available here. Plus, I spent all my levels earlier. Upgrading all my gear. And we're looking for the infected villager. I hear you. I need looting on the bow, if that's even possible. It's here.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand
Bada
tall
bing.
with the furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swinging spell, we command.
It's on the sword. Knockback. 2. Nice. And mending. I'm gonna try to go melee for a second. The sword will give me more, in theory. Yeah. Dive on into adventure. Dive on into fun. With Disney's Mulan. Or something. Hell yes. It's so glorious, I tell you. Ha! Oh, the jump boost just died. Hilarious. But the speed boost is still active. You swap out bows again. And night vision's still active. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Wait. 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 I have to get to safety and then drink some honey. The one time I get poisoned. We dug through my bags. I know it's in here somewhere. Jeez. Goodness. Goodness. Let me get organized. It's like that scene from the Fallout show where he couldn't find the stim pack. If a phantom comes, I'm dead. Machines that chant a rhythmic tune through the night and into noon. Buffer all around this room. So I'm going to try out this smithing template. I don't know anything about these smithing templates. I got a couple smithing templates. I got Dune armor and then I got this other thing. What does it mean? Oh. A smithing template. Crazy. I have to make a grand storage here. It's getting ridiculous. Okay. Contain us strong, in them we feed. Smooth production. Taking lead. Got my fish here. All my workbenches. Obsidian. Extra leashes. Sand. I'll be smelting. More workbench. The bookshelf. Eggs. The ink. Extra tools. A sign. I'll put that outside. The berry. Flesh. Rabbit hide. The flower. I'll keep the ink here. That gold ore I'll smelt. Sorry, we have to organize for a second. I'll keep the string here for emergency bows and fishing rods. I'll keep that coal here for emergency emergency torches. Yeah. Sometimes I just need a couple. Lapis lazuli, sure. It belongs outside. It belongs in a museum, actually. That's the key. I'll keep those things there, why not? Random maps, lodestone, random gold brick, heart of the sea. It's a treasure. It is. Where are my other hearts of the sea? I'll figure it out. I'll come back here in just a moment. That's a bit better organized. Oh my gosh. I'll put all the sellable items in this box here temporarily. All the saleable. All the sellable. Pull out what's not. For a second or two. I know it belongs. And over here, I'll put all the items I'll be moving to other boxes. Like these cosmetic things and the utility things I'm moving to a different box. This sand I'm moving across to the smelter. This lapis lazuli I'm moving right outside. You know, bone I'm working with. This berry I'm moving to a different box. The leather I'm going to process. Okay. Put this flint and that rotten flesh goes over here. Okay, now we have chest plate, this bed, these warp planks instead. This honey. Oh yeah. I found the honey, which is what I was looking for a second ago. And keep the ingredients, but these flowers had to move to the cosmetic box. The dripstone's more utility. This box here is a tentative vendor box. Okay, let me add one more box right here. This is going to be a raw material box. This is going to be that. This is all temporary, okay? This is pure cosmetic. Alright. Well, I guess this would be utility. Which would be bone block and the sign and the bone. Yeah. And the stairs and the campfire. And I guess the rabbit hide. Not really. Whatever. Rabbit hide would be more over here because once it builds up enough I can use it. I guess these tools in that bucket. Okay, lapis lazuli. This will be over here because it has to be processed. This bed, I'll put it under utility. Okay, the glass. The meat can stay, the book can stay, the kelp. Yep. String. The stone, not the torch. Ink sack goes next door, the shears. This other garbage tool. Garbage bow, the stairs. Trapdoor and the lead. Now. My phone vibrated right off the table. Okay. My leashes. I use trapdoor sometimes, so I'll keep that here. The ink sack. These soul torches. And I can keep the tools here, really. And this is pure garbage. And the stairs. Okay, so now these seeds will be utility, I guess. The brown wool. This shield is really useless, so I'll put over here. It's going to be thrown away. Alright, that's much better. That dirt right here. That dirt. The wool and the egg. The egg and the wool can go there. Dirt. And That soul sand. That's more utility because it's used to plant the nether wart. And now let me unload my bags here. All these little dilly dallies. All these little dilly dallies here now. Okay, I have a bunch of netherite scrap here. I think I'm going to smelt it here. Or whatever. But I'll keep it on me for now. And these flowers. And that spider eyeball. And the gas tier. This all has to be smelted and processed. This is utility, the gunpowder. I'm going to treat the copper as cosmetic for now. Magma cream is for my brewing. Everything else is fine. The string, yeah, I'll keep you under utility for future scaffolding. It's all good, all good. I'll bring out the lanterns because I only have 5. 6. I like to have 6 of these hoppers. Pretty important, I think. I have 10 boxes, but I like to keep them outside the bag. And I have a bunch of bone block here. I'll keep those right over yonder. I'll keep 5 bone block on me. Bone block is compressed bone dust. So that'd be 45. Every bone block has 9 in it. And this map here. Now we have a bunch of extra garbage. This fish. This won't take but a moment, and then I'll be clean, and we can go from there. It's just, whenever things get rough, you're able to put individual items in a bundle bag, but then you have to take them out of the bundle bag, one at a time. And it takes a second, because you can only hold so much in your actual inventory here. So you're going to be processed, I guess, with the melting and so forth. Yep, you are a alchemical material. You are for sale. You are for alchemy. For now, I'll keep you guys there. The metal, this dune thing, I'll be messing with that in just a moment. You better believe it. And we have a whole lot of boxes. And 64 here. I put extra food in this box over here. Oh boy. And yeah, we're still going through my bag here. What do we got? I have this weird heart of the sea thing. And these prismarine crystals. Crazy stuff. Let me keep this bag empty. I think it's nice to have an empty bag, maybe. And I have some name tags I have to erase or prep. I can do that soon. I have to get an... see, there's certain things I like to have on me at all times, like anvils and so forth. So this is a good thing I'm doing, just making sure I have everything in the right order. And that is a block of coal. That's a whole lot of coal. Alright, I'll put this away. Right there. And this right here is a treasure. A treasure situation. A situation. That heart of the sea. Crazy stuff there. Got this vine and that tree, I guess. And got you. Heart will be over here. Sorry, not heart, but this apple. The redstone and the soul sand, I guess. And the name tags. These buckets. Extra iron. A I'll work with the gold separately. And now, the fire charge. Those can become an extra nugget. White wool. Right there. And I guess I can put the coal in there. That soul sand. And I guess the bone. I'll process that in just a second. And I'll drop the metals. Dropping the metals. And we have 3 buckets. And now we have another honey. See, there's the honey. Very deep. And even more redstone. I'll drop the redstone. And now we have a grindstone. We have all the stuff, but no anvil on me. And we have even more of this ancient debris. Oh boy. I'm gonna get rid of all of these items. And I don't even know about all these old items here. Here, I put all the weird old stuff that I'll never ever use again. Only out of sheer, unbridled emergency. All this weird stuff. But that'll be smelted. Certain things belong and certain things don't. And I'll be smelting all the wooden tools. So that'll be in its own box down here. This is stuff to go to the smelter directly, like that nugget as well. Oh, right here, all these old diamond items, you know. Here I'll put the ancient debris. The netherite scrap.
Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped, all crushed and fine. The horse is hollowed, an empty design.
Alright, that's much better.
Let's figure it out. A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about. No whole
It's much better.
just pulp to pour into a horse with no inside.
Okay. And I'm using infinity. Alright.
The horse's body an empty shell to see. The pulp's volume is the key. Agree. But wait, oh wait. The twist unfolds. It's lemons they ask, in numbers bold. So pulp to lemons we must relate. Volume's the path to estimate.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to buy? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up.
I'm trying to multiply these bees over time.
1750 or so.
Then turn this wood into boats. Get free apples out of the process as these leaves break down.
Pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact, no air to spare, but roughly the same. It's fair to declare.
That sword's great.
Volume, that's the quest. Thoracic and abdominal. The
That
chest,
knockback is
head,
awesome.
Space. Let's take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
An average horse 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume. Let's move
Awesome.
along. 2 meters long, a meter wide, 1.5
Get that tree taken care of.
side, but that's the shell, not the cave within. The cavity smaller, where to begin? A cylinder and ellipsoid. Let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to buy?
Nice.
From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flavor.
Almost fall.
1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know. Heart girths the clue, 1.8 around, a circle to shape. The radius found, divide by 2 pi, 0.286. Area's pi times that squared real quick.
Very nice. I'm trying to repair my tools here, you see.
Length of a meter. The chest
As I chop down these trees, of course I'm getting wood, but we're also allowing other trees to spawn.
How many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to buy? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count
And I have to make more golden apples.
That is the number we'll come to know.
These trees are, or these leaves are touching. Once they're not touching, they'll start to disintegrate. And this right here is just a crazy situation. We take care of business here. This gigantic Paul Bunyan tree. Hey there, Shane. Sorry about that. Are you here? Still? Yes, you're still here. Oh my god. Do I prefer 7 Days to Die or this? This is much better. Overall, this is much better. It has amazing layers to it. And all of the farming and everything. How it all works. The 7 Days to Die is great and all. You know. But, I think this is better. Because I haven't played this game since before 2016 or something. And there's been a bunch of updates. And I've been playing for the last month or so, or over a month. And it's awesome. For example, my armor right now, as of yesterday, is really good, you see? My tools. As I pick up XP, I'm repairing my armor and my items. So I don't have to worry about getting any more diamonds. And it's all about enhancing this armor by making it netherite. Lots of stuff you gotta do to get it done. So what I'm doing here is I'm multitasking. Right now, I have this orchard I planted of oak trees. The way it works is, if you plant a sapling near a flower, this is an example of the complexity of Minecraft. If you plant a sapling near a flower in this biome, there has a chance to spawn a beehive on the tree. Like back over here. See, this is a brand new one. So I am planting a bunch of trees next to flowers because there's a chance it spawns. So if there is no, look, see, there's no beehive, so I cut down the tree. And because I planted a bunch of saplings around each flower in like a circle, the second there's room for the next tree to grow, another tree grows. And I'm doing it at nighttime because enemies are spawning. You know? So I'm getting a bunch of XP in the process to repair my tools. And a bunch of materials that are pretty important overall. And now it's daytime. And I'm hoping for more zombie villagers or infected villagers because I can cure them. And then they'll spread the good word in my village nearby. I've been trying to mess with the potion creation recently, and you can create a splash potion of weakness that inflicts the weakness effect upon the enemy, and if they are affected by weakness, then they will... 1 second. Be cured if they're fed a golden apple, and you gotta make a golden apple. So, this is a win-win, you see. I'm planting these trees, waiting for the bees. The bees are here. Once the bees are here, I strip the tree of bark, and I cut off the top, get rid of the leaves, and now it's like a little station for bees. The bees try to find the flowers, and then once they find the flowers, they sit there for like 30 seconds, and then they get all pollinated. You'll see their graphic change like that, you see? And as they fly, they're sprinkling stuff. And the stuff that they're sprinkling will fertilize crops. So the goal is to have them fly across your crops. So what I'm doing is I am farming through these trees. You can see those apples in the ground. I'm trying to farm for apples because apples have a chance to spawn from leaves as they break down from oak trees. You see these leaves are slowly disappearing because I destroyed the tree. Once you get rid of the tree itself, all the log pieces, the leaves start to disappear one by one, and they deconstruct into nothing, into saplings, into sticks, or if you're lucky, apples. And you turn the apples into golden apples, and you feed those into those guys, and now, yeah. It spreads a good word for your villagers. And I have this grand compound of humans. I don't know, I have like a couple hundred people. I don't know. Over 100. Here and there. I have like a lot of them. Just minions and minions and minions and minions and minions. Doing their job. I'm trying to spread the area of influence. So, for example, 7 Days to Die doesn't have a feature where you can create your own vendors. So, 7 Days to Die is great. You know why? You know why 7 Days to Die is great? It's because there's vendors in the game, right? And there's one vendor in every biome. And you have to go riding your motorcycle across the map or soar high across the sky, across the map on the fly in a gyrocopter, you know, just to go down to the vendor. And you can sell them a couple different things every day, right? But what if you can do that in the same way? Okay, in the same way, because this is the same thing where if you're lucky, you'll find a village. For example, here, let me show you something. If you're still watching. I know people disappear on me sometimes. Give me a second. I'm for exampling. One moment, please. I just want this speed potion. And I want the slow falling potion. And I want the jump boost. So as you're traveling around, way off in the boonies, there'll be another village. And, you know, they're out there, right? These villages. Like way over there, you can see there's a village over there. Okay? And then way over there, there's a village. Normally you'd have to make a trek back and forth. You go there. You know what? Let me go find my gold horse. So normally, you'd go to a village and you try to make some transaction or something like that. You get some emeralds, you buy some stuff. Yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Now, the NPCs in 7 Days to Die, they give you quests to go clear out a building full of infected enemies. Now, the difference here is that is like a whole different video game. They found a way to incorporate a nice zombie killing action game in the middle of a survival game. You know what I mean? And it's a good one. It's like Fallout 76 a bit with mutations, and you could jump really high and so forth and so on, and you know, you get these magazines, you search for things to upgrade your build. You know what I mean? But I think this is better. Because you have this wide open natural environment and realistic biomes, layers and levels to them, and the levels of the earth with the different materials that you're digging through and the distribution of materials and everything. It's all pretty relatively realistic, you know? And yeah, this hell dimension that you're hopping to back and forth, that's a pretty cool mechanic that you have to deal with. And where the heck is my golden horse? I know he's here somewhere. Well, it's not a golden horse. It's a horse with golden armor. It's probably him. Oh well. Alright, well, I'll take a shortcut through this portal over here. But you also really can compare every game to each other. Really comparing this to Valheim. And this wins. I mean, the NPC village thing really knocks it out the park. The fact that you can build up a huge village and that becomes your actual kingdom. Before, I feel like the villagers were like an afterthought. Now I feel like it's the heart of it all. Inventory shuffle. So I know I can throw items away into like a lava pit. I've been. It's true. Yep. I'm just going to quickly do some mining because I can. Why? Because I can. Because I'm at the point where I can do whatever the heck I want. Hey there, Allison. How's it going there, buddy, old pal? Yeah. Because I'm at the point where I can do whatever I want. All my tools, all my items are now mending, including my shield, which means the mending enchantment means that it repairs if I have it equipped and I pick up XP, which means I never need diamonds. There's no need for diamonds anymore. Meaning I don't have to go hunt for more diamonds to go make sure I'm good to go for next run. Just in case I got to repair. No. It's all self-repairing now. And really good. At the highest efficiency. And highest yield for the pickaxe here. And I can breathe underwater forever. My shield's enchanted so it repairs itself. So that's never going to break. Now there's certain things that hold me back from greatness. It'll be food. And torches. But I have the means for night vision. But that requires a bunch of golden carrots. But here's also the thing. On rare occasions, zombies drop carrots. And you can make a golden carrot. It's not that hard. I just felt like getting a big pile of granite. Or whatever. It doesn't really matter what I pick up. There's many things to sell. And I can do whatever I want now. I'm free. I'm finally free. And now it's time to get rich. Are we done? I was going to get a big pile of endless granite. And now I can just pick an item and just get a big pile of it. You know what I mean? And then do that some more. And then turn it into the vendor. And over time, I'll continue to fine-tune things. And I'll be able to because I have the materials. And I'll start to stockpile certain materials in different areas. So I can improve more stuff. Sometimes I want to build something, but I'm not ready yet because I don't have the materials on me. And I don't want to build something halfway. Other times I build something halfway on purpose out of dirt. So I can then replace it because I don't want it to be dirt. You know? I make it look bad on purpose because I want it to be replaced. If it looks kind of okay, I might keep it that way. Yeah, no? Harry Potter. Did you all end up saying the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer. The new one. I want it all. I want it all. I'm so happy about this situation. My goodness. There was an update in Minecraft today. It required a download. Couple hundred megabytes at least. It dealt with a bunch of random bug fixes, okay? And, well, for Bedrock Edition. And it added some new super flat maps. Tunnels galore. And snowy flim flam and whatever. Like 4 or 5 new, super flat maps available. I used to play super flat a long time ago. In fact, I probably have a video on YouTube from a very long time ago about it. Where back in the old day, it was very basic, and in super flat mode, it was very peaceful until the slime started coming. It was like a never-ending spree of slimes, and they kept multiplying. Some invasion. They kept building. And the issue with the other mode was there was nothing around besides the one village. There's no trees. And there's no stone. Besides the buildings. You had to break everything down. Okay, am I good? Yeah, we're good. Alright, let's take that up and through the portal. I was just demonstrating the difference between 7 Days to Die and Minecraft. And I ran down the road to show you. And then while I was here, I want to go check that little tunnel I have. Because I can. Now here we are. They block up that lapis. Alright, here I come. Dirt. I have returned to the base of Ur. And I'm gonna go ahead and make it daytime because I want them to go to work and restock their inventories. Then figure out where they belong. So I want to sell some of this granite to these dudes. See, this guy hasn't restocked yet. Hurry up and restock. That's probably what that sound effect is. There's like a sloshing sound at the brewing station. That probably means that they're restocking. Gotta put the rest back here. All part of the plan. And then, bye-bye. Go, go. Go, go. Go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 now. Alright. Let's make some... Well... How many apples do I have? Make more apples. Moving across the map. Doing funky stuff. 'Cause you know that we're doing it tough. I'll bring that inside. That lectern. This pointed dripstone is deadly important. I'll keep it here. I guess this is like my super utility box for things I actually use is what's going to happen here. Yeah, the item frames can stay here and the books because that's why we're here. I'll bring the ink sacks inside and a couple. I'll leave the leather here and the paper. You know, I'll leave the ink sacks here. The fire charge. Well, I guess the apple can stay here. And the sapling. Yep. And I'll use this empty bag to handle these smaller items. But not the horse armor. And I'll pull out these discreet little items. I'll keep the string here. Remove the bush. This garbage bow. And a whole stack of gunpowder. Very nice. Garbage stack of quartz. These ender pearls. And the lead and some dirt. That's good. And that quartz, fine. And the sticks and that button. Well, I guess the button I can keep out. It's used for the dynamite. Right there. That tripwire hook. And the single lantern. Those 5 fences and this bed. Okay, that's it for now. Just slow organization over time. Oh boy. And over here. I guess I'll add a bed. Enjoy your bed. And oh boy. I'll leave some bones in this box over here to serve as sort of bone meal. This is my cosmetic box for a couple things. I'll leave these leaves. Leaves. And the lectern. I'll put away this dirt. I'll see if I can sell this meat of the zombie flesh variety. Master, huh? What do you sell at master level? Bottle of enchanting. Yeah. Alright. Now I have this horse armor. It's the good stuff. This bag full of garbage. And this lectern. Right, I'll smelt all the stuff here. And I'll be done with this little organization session in just a bit. And get more of everything. There should be more lava ready, and there is. Okay, and I'll put this bow in there and that bow in there, and let's I got an achievement for trading for the best possible price just now. Alright. Now I have a box full of garbage. Pull that back. Got this iron axe. Sing the chant a rhythmic tune. Oh yeah. There's got to be a way to deconstruct these items. I can pull the XP out of them. What I could do. Oh, that's all done. And now let me empty out this bag here. Ugh. All these discrete materials. Alright. Cosmetic. Utility. Sale. Build. You're cosmetic. That quartz. Quartz. Utility. Sale. And, fine. Oh. Me. Now pull all these potions out. Beautiful. Okay, so now that's all good to go, but we have fire charge and egg and garbage and potato. Now I bet you that poison potato is to make poison. I betcha. Oh, I betcha. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Alright, that's all done. And bring the apple out, and the redstone too, and the redstone dust, and and the sand, and the lapis lazuli, and the spider eye, and the empty glass bottle, and the glowstone dust, and the gunpowder. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And the gas tier, and the poison potato. 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 Taters. Done. No. No. No, no. No, no, no. Four. Spider eye. Apple. Wood. Gunpowder. Spider eye. Glowstone dust. Spider eye. Lapis lazulum. Lapum lazulum.
start to come. I'll stand strong, won't back away. In this inferno, I'll find my way. Into the nether where dangers unfold. Lava rivers and treasures bold. Ghastly cries and the blazes flame.
Yeah.
Survive the heat, it's not a game.
Lapham Lazuli. Behold my bounty. Behold my riches.
Into the nether where dangers unfold. Lava rivers and treasures bold. Ghastly cries
And now,
blazes flame. Survive the heat, it's not a game.
and now, okay. All done there. One step closer to the edge. Now, I was smelting some sand earlier to make more bottles, to get more water. You know, I had this water creation nearby, and I have to just make sure to always extract the water out. That's all. Every time I come through, I'll check to see if the water's ready, and it'll be good to go. Whistle, 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 whistle. And then bottle. Alright, load number 1. Chicken weaves what the earth once knew. How'd that guy get over there? I should go free these fish. I have a bunch of trout on reserve over here. All these reserve trout. In reality, it's just a bunch of reserve XP. I mean. Alright, here we go. Bye-bye. Because I can kill them, right? Emergency XP. Different sources. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. 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 Whoop, whoop. Hi. Packed ice. Packed ice. Fine, I'll do it. If you want me to, I'll do it. Sounds like a plan to me, buddy. Make the people happy. One day we'll come back and that'll be glorious. I plant a seed for this day. There we go. Bunch of water. Already ready already. Now I think I'm ready for the next phase of operation. Just some nice cleaning up, some nice transfer back and forth. I sort of cleaned up these boxes. It took a second, I know, but it had to happen. It had to happen. Yep, all cleaned up. Now I want to head back out there and get more stuff. You know, just more stuff. I'm working on those trees right now for more apples and so forth and so on. Let's put out a couple more beds. Now that most people are just standing around. And then get rid of these other beds. At a certain point, if the beds are empty, there's a problem. Or if they're like fighting over the same bed. Like those three dudes were fighting over the same bed there. The kids go bring some down to the beach. I don't know how that archer got out there. Or that Fletcher. Here we go, fight over these beds. My fishermen need to be down here. Nobody else. Yes, you. Yeah, I just gotta go around and look for who I want to have a bed and clear up all the extra beds, and then we kick out who doesn't really belong. We're good to go. And then I kill all the nitwits. Looking for any distant fishermen. We check the back. Ooh, no. Don't belong there, buddy. So you can stop it now. Move more beds by the enchanter area. Over here. Yeah. Yeah. Show your beds. Back over here by the meat. You know how it be. All good. Or better, I should say. I don't really want them having children. Now I have to front load a bunch of beds over there by the beach. It'll take a couple more days to process these guys around. I know. Ew. Respawn point set. Oh yeah. That's good for you, huh? Alright, one step closer to freedom. I already have enough wood here for boats, so I'll go ahead and do that right now. Hey there, you want to buy some boats? Here, I'll make more boats.
Alright, let's dive into this tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped, all crushed crushed and fine. The horse is hollowed, an empty design. What does pulp
Or
mean?
boats.
Let's figure it out. A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about. No whole lemons here, just pulp to pour into a horse with no insides anymore.
Oh boy, that's nice. Okay, that's all done. Let me check these other containers here. Because sometimes I leave some stuff.
It's lemons they ask in numbers bold. So pulp to lemons we must relate. Volume's the path to estimate.
Oh, how many
I add one more lava bucket.
lemons a hollow horse with pulp to buy.
Be free, fish.
Fast a lemon share will count
And the paper,
care and care.
the
1700
granite, and the stick, and the flint,
the number will come.
the meat, and the whatever, and the rabbit,
If a lemon's
and
pulp
that
is
stack of
inside,
gunpowder.
true for simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact, no air to spare, but roughly the same, it's fair to declare. A
Big old
horse's
stack of
body,
wool.
that's the quest. Thoracic and abdominal. The chest, how big's the space? Let's take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
An average horse 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume. Let's move along. 2 meters long,
Leather. Whoa.
wide, 1.5 in height outside.
All the
But
stuff.
not the cave within. The cavity smaller, where to begin?
I can destroy you.
Ellipsoid, let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse?
And we have a whole lot of sand.
From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair.
A whole lot of sand for the smelting.
150 or so, that's the number we'll come.
That's good. Now we go back. And there's an anvil.
1.8 around, a circle to shape. The radius found, divide by 2 pi.
Good.
286. Area's pi times that squared real quick. 0.257 square meters rise. Length of a meter. The chest to thighs. 0.257 cubic meters near. But rough too rough. Let's shift the gear.
So I'm gonna smelt this sand in the background.
A hollow horse with pulp to buy. From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 17
And add that lava bucket.
that's the number we'll come to know.
And
Oh, how many lemons can we fit?
a more granite, maybe? No.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
No. Okay. And then the paper and the zombie flesh and the wool. I'm just doing some organization here for a little bit, okay? The zombie flesh. They want me to sell them gold. Not gonna happen. Or paper. Okay, we're done here. Done with all that. Done with all that. Better believe it. Yes. I'm not gonna take any potions with me. Why is that tree so big? It's ridiculous. Why are you gonna be ridiculous for? I have all the wood I can need here. So now I can mine more of everything. A little bit. It's nice to have a surplus of different materials. You know? Because I have to master mass producing everything. And all this requires materials in the end. Let's go through and get rid of some of these trees. There's no flower here. Needs to be a flower. There, I got the flower. Only one flower per tree, please. And right back over here. I think I'll avoid that big tree. But don't get hit now, bee. Hey, look, another one. Now I can remove the flower and all these saplings. Like that. And chop down everything above the beehive. Like so. Hey, it's raining. Yeah. I'm almost fully good to go here. Yep, getting better and better. Oh yeah. Wait, so I'm just thinking, I think the plan here is to, get the water bottles from the piglins and then put that into cauldron for long-term stockpiling. Because you can, well, you know, it's physical space versus inventory space issues here. Probably just better to hold it in the bottle format. They should start deconstructing whenever all the leaves are gone. There it goes. I was waiting for it to start popping. There's one more beehive. It's not that hard to get. I was trying in some other forest, in like a birch forest. I think it's the wrong biome. Because it wasn't happening. I was trying to pull some bees through the portal to have them in the nether. That still hasn't worked out. But they're here. The enemy. The enemy's here. Oh. Wow. And then we're good here with this gigantic tree. So, are we good now? Yes. Waiting for the leaves to start disappearing. Yep. Alright, time to go. Yep. Bada boom. I think I'll leave that big tree. Saplings galore. Apples galore.
Part of the game. It's all about the climb. No need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail. It's the only way to go. Keep pushing forward. Let your
I could have saved him. Yeah, we don't want that to happen. Oh, they're coming in. I'm gonna save this guy right here. Saving him, you hear me? You're the one that's getting saved. Not your friends, I'm sorry. Now follow me. I need a lever. And not a switch. Okay, here we go. Potion of weakness and the apple. Weakness and then apple. You heard that sound effect? You're mine now, buddy. You're mine now. See? I can say hi to you. I can say hi to you. Going high up in the sky, yeah, no. Every step is a lesson in just. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. More wood. More wood for the lotta. I should put a box right here with extra wood. They can jump on those, can't they? Oh yeah. Hand them over. Yep. Yep. Just like that. I don't want torches out here because I want more to spawn. Oh yeah. Free sticks, you know. Oh yeah. Bada boom. And I'll be done with this wood excursion once all of these have bees. Trying to get a bunch of bees here. Just trying to get a bunch of bees. Now I'd like to have the looting and fortune stuff and all my items. That'd be even better. Like looting on the bow would be nice. A lot of bad guys. Alright. Prepare my shovel. If I went out there to the snowy plains, I would end up earning arrows. Because they have like one special arrow and one normal arrow, and sometimes two normal arrows, maybe, and some bones. Wild and crazy. See you. The witch. Crazy. I think that's good now. Let's go check on this dude. Doesn't take forever. I'm checking on this guy to see if he's cured now. I'm just preparing my tools here. Apples are pretty common when you get them all the time. Is he good? Oh, I think he's good now. Yay. Once again, the day is saved. Now I want to name him. Oh boy, let me just drop off all these apples and stuff. Come on. Spider eye. The raw leather. All that meat. Golden apple. Where the heck are my name tags? There they are. Name tag. Hi there. Now follow me. Come on. Come on. Well, the problem is it's raining. Alright, let's make a lever. I'll be right back, sir. I need like a stick and a stone. A lever. Oh, well. What the heck? What is this? That's what I thought might happen. Maybe if... But I think... I didn't think that would happen. That was my vague fear, but I didn't think it would happen. I was like, maybe I should put some lights on in that room. It was dark. I think this room should have some lights in it. Alright, yeah. Lever system. Well. The lever system only works if I have levers on both sides. So 2 more levers. Oh. So I think a combination of levers and buttons might work, huh? Yeah. If it's on... That right there keeps it open. So I guess I'd want buttons and levers. Well, on this side, I don't really want levers. I'll have buttons, just so I can get through. But over here... Remember, the problem with the lever is that it stays on. I can keep a lever here, and then... once they're in, I can run out and slam it. And then you have a button too. Oh, that'll work. Alright, that step of the journey is done. I'll do it again some other day. Okay, I know there's light in there. It's all fine. So now we're ready for the next leg of the journey involving farming things and killing enemies and so forth. You know what I mean? Let's go get some materials of some variety and level up things. I think maybe I want to level up these librarians a bit, you know? This requires a massive quantity of paper. And then selling them books, so just a lot of paper. Well, it's time to go back down to my camp. To earn even more money. I'm not having to spend as much. I should probably bring stacks of wood with me to different spots, you know. Probably. You know. See, I uncovered this section of this map earlier, but I don't know where it went. So whatever. Here we are. Let me check on that lava. Lava's not ready. And we have the dried kelp. $27. Requires a lot. Oh yeah. And now it's time to let these bees do their thing. Into the nighttime, and then we do it again. Okay, well, I'll be right back, everybody. We're about 2 hours in here. Like and subscribe. Oh yeah. So much stronger now. Strong like bull. Catch you in just a second. Oh yeah.
Metal crates and London roads, factories
torch and start to slide through these caves where shadows hide. Redstone glows like a fiery tear, but those blue gems are pulling. Through obsidian veins I carve my fate. Each block I break I anticipate. Catch the shine I've been dreaming of. A dangerous quest, but it's what I love.
Hello. Time to rock and roll. I might want to increase this sugarcane farm a bit because I need a massive quantity of paper. So I'll need dirt and leaves. Okay. Dirt and leaves, which I already have in abundance. And glowstone. Whatever. Let me go grab a pile of stuff really quick, specifically for that purpose. I already have it, and it's right over there. I'll go out the front door. I'm right here. Right over yonder. Alright, so leaf blocks, please. Right there. And then glowstone or something. And a bit more soul sand. And right there. Some dirt. A couple of stacks of dirt. And some glowstone. All of it, please. Now let's rock and roll, please. Right now. Okay. Hilarious. I know. And sideways. You have to go sideways. Otherwise, it doesn't work. So funny. You know? Gonna fall down until it hits something. You see? And then all Minecraft style over here. It'll work. Oh yeah. Messing around for a second. Alright. So now I want to multiply this sugarcane quite a bit because it's an issue. I need a massive quantity of paper. guess I'm gonna have the top segment of the sugarcane be plopped off with slime, and I do have a means to make massive amounts of slime. I don't know. I guess there's a way to detect how much the sugarcane has grown. Sure, there's a way. Or I'll just have a sticky piston set to a certain height. Or I have it set to a daylight sensor where it just all triggers at a certain time and plops out a certain block, right, of elevation. Second row up every morning. Plop. Then we pushed with water or something. It has to be pushed into a water flow. Maybe I can push it into a block that has a upward water source with soul sand. And then a stream. Or something. Or a hopper. I think a hopper can collect everything below it. Or a hopper minecart can maybe pick up things that are floating on the surface. But anyways, that's for the future. I'm doing rows of 2 here. Rows of 2. So here, like so, with leaves in between, like that. Yep, that'll work. And then again, rows of 2. This should be 2 rows, I think. And I'm getting hungry. Hangry. Let's make it daytime. Well, it's already daytime. Adding a second row here. All good. We keep on going. Oh no. Need a random bucket. And we keep on going that way. All the way up to here. And rows of 2. This seems very narrow now. It's no longer the end. Just the beginning. Oh yeah. Let's add some leaves right here. Oh, yeah. And I'll add a couple here. And yep, that's good. This whole cliffside needs to be removed. Why? Because I can. I have that power now. You know? No longer a limiting factor. Beautiful. Whole situation terraformed. I have to use copper more often because I'm getting a lot of it. You know? But you know, the whole idea of using some sort of precious metal as a building block, you go through quite a bit of the materium. That's all done. Let's go spend some stuff. Okay. Fields are narrow.
Alright, let's dive into this tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped, all crushed and fine. The horse is hollowed, an empty
Over
design.
here,
What does pulp mean? Let's figure it out.
expanding the operation because I need more paper.
Lemons here, just pulp to pour.
It's sort of a big deal.
No insides anymore.
The question's clear, we're finding the space. How much can fit in this hollowed out place? The horse's body an empty shell to see. The pulp's volume is the key, agreed. But wait, oh wait, the twist unfolds. It's lemons they ask, in numbers bold. So pulp
It's almost like creative mode flying around.
volume's the path to estimate.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
Can you imagine if I did the water stuff before having all the upgrades?
Pretty vast lemon share.
Up to that point, I'm sure there's other stuff I
1700
haven't even seen. I just learned about the mace
will come to know.
and the power of the trident to do more damage to underwater enemies.
If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact, no air
Like
to
those?
spare, but roughly the same. It's fair to declare. A horse's volume, that's the quest. Thoracic and abdominal. The chest, how big's the space? Let's take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
An average horse 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume. Let's move along. 2 meters long, a meter wide.
Oh yeah.
5 in height outside, but that's the shell.
Go. Very nice. Now we have to adjust
To begin,
all of this right here.
let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon
Isn't this fun, everybody?
with flair and care. 1750 or so.
The world is our oyster together. So I was watching Osmosis Jones
1.8 around, a circle to shape.
on YouTube yesterday
2 pi, 0.286.
under the free movie category.
Squared real quick, 0.257 square meters rise. Length of a meter, the chest to thighs, 0.25
Oh, this should be water.
meters near. But rough, too rough, let's shift the gear. Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so,
Could be,
that's the number we'll come to know.
yeah, pretty gross. Has Bill Murray in it. There's lots of many gross scenes. Specifically gross. Many of the real world scenes were depicted as gross as possible. Like he has an infected toenail. And he has a forehead pimple. And vomit situation. Tongue. Mouthful of food. Eating an old, nasty, hard-boiled egg. Sloppily. It was covered in monkey feces. And I could have sworn the movie had Will Smith in it, but it's Chris Rock. You know, the donkey? And I was thinking, is this Mandela effect? It was jarring at first, but then I got used to it. Was it always Chris Rock? Bing bing bagadoom, bing bing bum. Well, the whole concept of filling up this space with water, that's pretty extreme. You know? Pretty extreme. But if I bring it down a bit, you know, and burst out the wall here, part of your world. Now it's like it was never there. To begin with. Stem the flow. Turn the tide, you see? And if there's enough water... So I feel like if there's enough water sources all converging on each other, then it creates a new source block. Let me get rid of this first. I think that'll help a little bit. Bring all this back a bit. Now what are we dealing with? Okay, I'm gonna patch back in this back wall. It doesn't need to exist. With cobblestone. Actually, hand it over. You know? And now, you see? That's all we had to do. We had to do a lot, but now we're through. Perfection. Yes. Whoops. Yes. Whoops. Yes. Whoops. Perfection. And now? Ah. Ah. Truly. Truly. Yes. Now for leaves. Ah. Yeah. And now I will grace the land with some lighting. Here. There. There. Over there. Yes, ma'am. Let's pin some dirt. What the heck? Oh gosh. Nothing's gonna stop me now. I'm on the fly. Here we go. It's time to make it daytime. Oh yeah. Yeah. I must expand the farm to reach new heights of this aeon. Yeah. With a clap and a smack. Lava. You cook the kelp. And I'll practice with the automation, because I think I can do it. But not right now. First doing a big farm. Here we go, 1, 2, don't you know, with a ooh, ooh, ooh. Here we go now. You know what you gotta know now. Whoops. Both. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, go nice and smooth backward. Time for a flam. Time for a bloom. Nope. Spread the leaves around. I just felt like planting what I had right now. Not all that much, but it's enough. Plant. Before I finish this project over here, you know? With the leaves in the water and all that. Yeah, so now for the leaves in the water. I'll probably have to make spears. More water. Uh-huh. Huh. Hey, look, that resolved the entire row. Piece of phlegm. I guess up to here. Yeah, sure. That'll work. Right there. And the leaves. The leaves. And more leaves. Makes it where I could walk over the entire thing without falling in the water. Ain't that nice? And now I'm gonna plop some soul sand on the bottom of the water. Oh, not there. Here. I'll have to move some of these. Pretty good. Not good. What about right here? What about like right? What about? That's pretty good. All pretty good. Woo! Pretty good. These quad clusters are pretty excellent. Yep. I'll throw another quad cluster. Tri cluster. Oh, that works. That's all good, huh? Now we just gotta wait for the next phase. Now I want to move some more flowers. I'm gonna pick a bunch of flowers and move them down the field. Moving these flowers down the field here. Right on down the field. Right over here. Because I want the bees to fly across the field. You know? We want them to fly across the field all the way down. Different angles, you know? Really all the way down. And they will. Oh, yes. It's just to pull the beads over for the pollination. That works. And now, and with that, I will now put the firefly bush like right over here. It's all good. And the occasional bamboo. So I'm going to plant some bamboo. And I have to go grab some red mushrooms. A couple sprigs of bamboo here and there. I think around the back end over here is pretty good. Here and there. Sort of acts as shelter. Just a little bit. Up and around like that. Pretty good. Then maybe 3 right there in the middle. Then I'll move around some lanterns. Have a couple more lights to place around the bend. Here. That could be in the water a bit. I could also throw in some some lights underwater. Some waters under the lights. Right there. Oh, I know I'm hurting. Gonna add some light down below. That very nice. And on the cliff. Eat the pumpkin pie and shut up. Right there for now. And then one more yellow flower. This field's gonna fill with the sugar cane. Before you know it, go plant 11 more. More so in the back. And I'll tidy up a couple things over time. And I think I have to multiply the bees again because I think a lot have died recently. So I need a massive quantity of bees. Or of flowers, which means I need a massive quantity of bone meal. I think these crops are about ready. Let me go over and pick up my bone meal. I'll be picking up some sugar cane I have planted along the way. I think there should be some growing over here for aesthetics. For pure aestheticals, you know. And then for harvest. Over time. I harvest off the top portions and the bottom portions stay remaining. And I have a rim of leaves on that other side.
I'm soaring high up in the sky across the map.
Pretty good over here. Here. A certain point forward. I need more leaves along the shoreline. More leaves because I have it further down the beach. And then they start to go away. And I'll get the leaves from, well, somewhere. Mangrove harvest, if I wanted to. I do like the mangrove fences. I mean, okay, I'm at 59. Let's just circle around and plant this stuff. Fantastic. I can make a daytime very soon. I came back for the bone meal so I can multiply the sugarcane a bit. To drop off a couple things. I'll drop off some of this dirt. All these farmers doing their thing. Okay, let me add a couple more boxes. This might end up being my storage hall. Okay, so oak log, raw wood, flowers, and so much garbage, I tell you what. Big old stack of buckets. The rest can go over here. Or right there. I'll put the coal over here for now. And that wool goes in the box, please. That bamboo is still here in my hand. I don't really need it. All right. And I have bone meal. I'll use this bone meal. That's enough. Heading back now. I'll drop off the dried kelp. And the dirt. And that feather and the pumpkin. The zombie flesh. Alright, here we go. And then I'll try to use the bone meal also to multiply a bunch of flowers, which is probably more important right now. I think I'll just multiply the flowers with the bone meal. And I can do it anywhere. I'll do it right over here. Depends what kind of flower I want. Doesn't really matter. I'll be using these flowers to multiply the bees. Here we go. I'm gonna get like a full stack of orange flowers. That was easy. That was easy. Every time I press it, it produces multiple flowers. I'm using this to multiply the bees. To fertilize my sugarcane. That's over 64. That was easy. Hey there, Ali. Oh yeah. How you doing there, buddy? Yoo-hoo! You check on the lava. Nope. Time to multiply some bees. Oh yeah. Wake up, bees. It's time to feed. I have stuff in my hand. Wake up. Wake up. Now have babies. Move backward here. Feeding the bees. Having them multiply. 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 That good stuff. Let me go back over. Alright, bees, come on. I've already fed these guys for the most part. There you go. And some of them are having babies. Good. Now let's go plant. Yeah. Before you know it. Good to go. Bada boom. The field is almost full of stuff. Before you know it, we'll have a grand harvest of paper. I'm doing this for paper to sell to the librarians to level them up to see what they have for sale at their higher rank. You know? I got a bunch of good stuff at the novice rank, but there's some stuff that is more readily available at the higher rank. So I gotta rank them up by selling paper to them, and books, which require paper and leather. I get the leather from the nether. I get the leather from the nether, and the paper from the sugarcane. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Oh yeah. So I really want the fortune mod as well. A bunch of stuff I sort of want. Let me check these boxes here. Boxes without topses. Oh my darling. Oh my darling. Clementine. Yeah. I'm gonna fish for a second. I'm waiting for my crops to grow a bit. I have to be within the area for my crops to do their thing. And for the bees to grow older. I just multiply them. I want to multiply them again. And I'm thinking I could import a patch of dirt back here for the purpose of trying to spawn a zombie farmer. Now, I think the way it's going to work is if the only workbench nearby is a composter, they'll change their job and become a composter. Because it happened at my village. The second I put down an extra bed, the new villager I saved changed his job over. Flame unbreaking. Oh my gosh, it's a better bow. Hold on. Besides the power. But it has flame on it, basically. Gotta love this garbage. Look at that sun. Whistle, 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 whistle. Whistle, 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 whistle. Now let me see if I can, yeah, Unbreaking 3, Flame, Power 5. Yeah, baby. Whatever. 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 Yeah. I'm fishing. Let's go make it daytime. Ooh. What does piercing do? It's a crossbow specific mod that of course pierces enemies. You know, normally piercing means it pierces multiple enemies, and that's what it does, but it's only for the crossbow. I kept thinking that the game wants me to use crossbows, but I need like the quick charge thing, level 3 or whatever, because otherwise it's too slow. And I like the bow because I can quickly do like I can do that for a second to get them off of me. As opposed to doing this full thing. You'll see me like aim slowly and then fire, and then aim slowly and then fire, and then aim slowly and then fire, you know? So that's about the charge rate for this bow. So forth. But if I can get like the... I'm thinking I use 2 weapons. One is an infinity bow, another one is a really good crossbow. Because right now I'm already in the habit of using 2. So one can be a crossbow, already charged and ready for a quick shot. Oh, and you know what that means? Ew. I know what that means. I figured something out, people. I figured something out. Are you ready? The infinity bow does not consume arrows while firing, but it does not shoot special arrows. But if you arrange your items, let's just imagine that these 2 stacks of arrows were 2 different types, you know? 14 and 15. Imagine 14 was special, 15 wasn't. If this right here was, like, you know, clearly in a higher row or to the left, it gets fired first. But the infinity bow, well, the infinity bow would still consume the arrow. So that wouldn't really work. I would have to swap out 2 things. I thought maybe it just bypasses the standard arrow, but no, it still fires the special arrow. It just consumes it. I was thinking maybe I can have the crossbow prepared and ready with a special arrow, and I can have the crossbow fire the special arrows. But it's not that hard to just flip-flop, you know? Like to flip-flop the order really quick. You know, if you're going to be doing that, you might as well just Do a little Rubik's Cube, like blip, 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 blip. Like that. That's not that hard. Alright, well, I can do that. I can have the crossbow fire special arrows. I just gotta get like a really good crossbow put together. You know? And then some. I have to level up all my Fletchers to get special arrows because I can't craft my own until I kill the end dragon. To make a special arrow, you have to modify a potion with the lingering effect, and you get that by capturing Dragon's Breath. By letting the Ender Dragon shoot you with his flame attack and you capture it with a bottle. Come on now. Ridiculous. But the Fletchers do sell special arrows. And they drop out there in the field. I know I've gotten the slow arrows from the those wither enemies. Whatever they're called. There's a special slow skeleton dude in the snowy biome. And I've been farming him for low arrows. So I can do that. But anyways. That's for the future. That is for the future, folks. I just realized it's a possibility, and that piercing mod is pretty good. I was trying to use the trident earlier, but with the wrong mods and everything. It takes certain mods to make it really good, and without it, it's trash. In theory. And that's sort of how certain weapons work in video games. Where a weapon might seem like it's absolute garbage until you get the right mod. That's how many items in Fallout 76 operate. Right? Alright. And I want 1 bucket. Or 2. Alright. And then let these bees do their thing. You see those little baby bees? I want those baby bees to be no longer babies. Yeah. Hi, dog. Alright, everybody. We're at the 3-hour point of the stream. Baby. Huh. Well, the goal is to have a crossbow that pierces through multiple enemies, okay? And with that, it doesn't have to fire incredibly fast. Think about it. You only have to fire incredibly fast if you have a 0 AoE. And piercing is almost like AoE, area of effect, but the area is a line. It's going to line them up and then shoot them one time, in theory, and that will save a bunch of arrows. That's if there's multiple enemies. And there usually are. And if there's not, you can one-shot them. Or let's just hope that the first shot messes them up enough. Now, I'm getting these slowing arrows from those enemies in the field, but there's probably a better version of that. Like the version that you can craft. Super slow. The enhanced version turned into the lingering version, maybe. Or it might be a trade-off. Who knows? Alright, the sugarcane is growing up just nicely. And the bees are all throughout the field there. You see them? The bees are all throughout that field. Alright, everybody, I'll be right back. Yeah.
The question's clear, we're finding the space. How much can fit in this hollowed out place? The horse's body an empty shell to see. The pulp's volume is the key, agree. But wait, oh wait, the twist unfolds. It's lemons they ask, in numbers bold. So pulp to lemons, we must relate. Volume's the path to estimate.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to buy? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know. If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact, no air to spare, but roughly the same, it's fair to declare. A horse's volume, that's the quest. Thoracic and abdominal, the chest. How big's the space? Let's take a guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
An average horse, 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume. Let's move along. 2 meters long, a meter wide, 1.5 in height outside. But that's the shell, not the cave within. The cavity smaller, where to begin? A cylinder and ellipsoid. Let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bide? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know. Heart girth's the clue, 1.8 around, a circle to shape. The radius found, divide by 2 pi, 0.286. Area's pi times that squared real quick, 0.257 square meters rise. Length of a meter, the chest to thighs, 0.257 cubic meters near. But rough too rough, let's shift the gear. Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bide? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know. Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside? Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
Circle turns, numbers blend, round they go, never end. 314, here we start. Pi unfolds every part. 314159, 265,358, 979,323, 846,264, 338,327, 950,288, 419716, 939,937. 510582, 097494, 592307, 816406, 286208, 998628, Zol 34825, 342117, Zol 679N62, 8034825, 342117, Zol 679 ends the flow. Pi goes on, never done. Round it spins, always one. Numbers ring, endless run. Pi goes on, never done.
Hi, and welcome.
159,
Metot,
358,
Phoenix,
323,
to level.
6264, 338.
Okay, when the sun goes down, I'll be collecting the crops, and then the next morning over, I'll be multiplying the bees again. And I'll be going back. But I have to keep farming for enchantments, okay? A little bit more. Like a slot machine. Free name tag. Oh yeah. How does it feel? Treat me like you do now. Treat me like a fool now, oh now. I think I'm going to cut down all that seagrass and then add more lanterns out there so I can see the fish. I have to figure out the range of my bow. And certain drop-off rates. Thank you. I end up with a lot of fish. And more fish. I got him. I'm standing on top of a box right now. I got him. Oh God. Well. I was using the flame bow. And not the infinity bow. So there's that. Right, the sun's going down. And the bees will go away. I'm sure the crops are really ready for me. I'll be unloading into this box nearby and then getting a boat ready. I'm not keeping the boats out like in a dock because the bees will find their way inside the boat. Unless I put the boat in like in a stall. I think that might be an answer. If I encase the boat into a stall with like a fence in front of it and I load up the boat, you know, like a cargo truck, then I could open up the stall and that's the plan. I was gonna figure out the space that I need. Probably need like a double gate. Okay, well, it's time to go. Need like a double gate sort of thing that'll keep the bees out. They will see as a wall. You know what I mean? Move faster in the water, you know what I mean? Alright, it's time to go get these crops right now. Look at all the stuff here, oh yeah. I need this for paper. And I'm trying to multiply it too. I think it's all multiplied. Almost all. Am I fool? I am. Like growing. All of a sudden. All of a sudden it's growing. 4. Okay. Whole lot. Well, that worked out, I'll tell you that much. I think this might be a good amount. Let's see how much paper I got from all of that. That's a great yield, I think. 3 stacks of 64. 3 stacks of 64. Alright. That was just from a sort of half yield situation. Gotta unload my pockets here. The fish has to go. I'll keep the soul sand here. The name tag. And this garbage book. These other items have to be left behind so I can pull off their magical flim flam with the grindstone. Now I have to quickly get all these crops before the morning. Okay. Food. And the fish. And the pickles. And here we go. Yeah, buddy. And got the seed here. Up and around like so and down. And right there, bada boom. We have the wheat. Next is potato. Welcome to Potato Town. Okay, so far so good. So I expanded the Sugar King crap just now. I'm trying to work on this paper. Okay. And dealt with the town a bit. A little bit, you know. Working on some stuff here. Fine tuning. Glorious. We'll see what happens. I'm just trying to stockpile some money and everything. I just got a flame mod for my bow there. Is good. But I already had access to flame. It just saved me some emeralds basically. I already had access to it, you know? Plant these carrots. I can make a bunch of golden carrots and golden apples, I think, for night vision and curing zombies. Okay, beetroot, let's go. Awesome. And we go. Yeah, wasn't that nice? Obtained. Right there. Let me unload all the crops. And offload everything else. Good. Let's go make a daytime now. I'll check on that lava. Nothing else to smelt, and we have all that ready. get the block going. Oh, very cool. And now let me just check a couple things. I have a new context. Looking at these materials all the time. Always in a new context. Apples. And let's hit that redstone. Now block it up. And I'll get the potato. Harry Potter. Okay. Bada boom. Wait a minute. This is stuff to be sent forward. Okay. This time I'm sending forward all the potatoes. Whatever. Okay, we're all done here. Let's see here. What else? What else? Let's go for the pumpkin. And then I want to get the heck out of here. I'm really trying to get these bees to reproduce. So I'm trying to let the bees respawn with me in the area. I have to be in the area, you know? They're going to be within range of the bees. About to reproduce them one more time. Multiply them. Trying to be productive in the area. I was going to be loading up a boat for departure. I have over 64. Ugh. Yeah, so I have yet to find the netherite armor plans. And that's what's holding me back a little bit. That's a big thing. I have diamond. It's good. Now, one thing I didn't want to do was upgrade my armor before I made it perfect, because who knows how long it'll be until I get the next plan. Is it consumable? Who knows? It's probably consumable. Right? Which means once you use it, you have to get another one. It's gone. Alright, I'm leaving. I have more sand. I bring back all this cobblestone. And I should probably store some extra boats here. But we do have a boat. Okay. Ready? Okay. Alright, the fish. All this garbanzo garbage. And the fish. All that produce. paper, dried kelp, poisonous mushroom, even more fish. It's a good load. And more potato. Take that book back and this big old stack of bones, and I'm gone. Then I think I'll fill up my inventory with a bunch of sand. Right over here. Sand. 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 And sand. I was trying to fill up my inventory full of sand so I could make just a ton of glass bottles at my village for sale and use. Basically, an infinite amount, and just glass in general. Just surplus, because I should be getting a surplus of lava. And speaking of that, I might as well expand my armory at the village. This is what I wanted to do: just play the game normally for a bit, for a couple days, and use my village. And through the course of my activities, I'll figure out what I need to work on to increase efficiency for use. But I know that I need certain things. In this case, mass quantity of sand, which I currently have. Oh no. Oh gosh, we can do it. Push. Push like a salmon. Big old werewolf salmon. Go!
Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam. But what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure
Push! I did it.
untouched in every challenge, every clutch. So forge ahead, create and trust in dust and rust. Find the just.
Gotta do the things that you gotta do to do those things. Don't you know? Don't you know? Oh. Yeah.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swing and spell, we command.
Oh yeah. All the sand's moving right on over. Okay. Right here. Right where? Right there. Okay. All the sand in the world can't get me down. I'd like to multiply the local lava production. Can't get me down. The carrots and the potatoes and the whatever. All the produce. The pumpy can. Are you a pumpy can or a pumpy can't? Alright. Well. I gotta help out this fellow over here. Come on. Here. Don't be dumb. Yes? If I give him beats, will he follow? Good job. Who knows how you even got up there? Now, I'll sell something to you if you want. Would you like to make a sale before nightfall completely takes this? Sounds like a plan. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Hi there, friend. Potato Man. You know, I can lock him in with lanterns. Sounds like a plan. Can I lock him in with lanterns? My God. Please stay there. Please. Hold on. This is your home now. That's what I could do. This is your purpose, sir. I just gotta trap a random dude every so often, you know? Hilarious, I know. Now I gotta find Beat Man. I'll just put away all the produce in this box for now, and I'll wait for more. And I gotta process these bones into bone meal, and the bone meal into bone block. If I could. Yep. And then bone block, and then money into block format, and the sand back down to the smelt hall, Jonestown. Go back down to the boat. Yeah. Okay. Even more sand than before. Wow. You imagine? Here's the beet and the carrot. Okay, I'll leave the bone meal here for now. And I'll leave the bread here. And the wheat. And some more dirt. Okay? I'm still unloading the boat. I'll drop off this money. For no reason, because I'm about to get more. Okay, right on down. To the beach again. There's bees everywhere. What I wanted. This is just one big random farm, and they're really just feeding themselves. Is all that's really happening there. I can't really harvest from it. Okay, let's unload the paper and the poisonous potato, the wheat, and the dried kelp block, the copper, and 2 cobblestone. I'll drop the fish off right here. Get the water. Right there, all the fire and any amount of arrow, and that's all cooked fish. See that weird nautilus shell. That shield's really garbage. Leave the garbage over here. And the cobblestone. Okay. So now, the boat should be pretty much empty. We can deconstruct said boat. Take it with me. I think I want to load up this box full of paper before spending it. Maybe. And I'll put down a few more beds. Let's make a few more books. How about that? With whatever leather I happen to have. Water. Boom. Cobblestone garbage. And this wheat has to go away. That whole row has to go away. Paper. Make some books. 33. 64. Ooh wee. That's pretty good. Pretty good. This blackstone can go away. And I'll leave the rest of the paper. This chiseled stone doesn't belong here. The granite. The dirt. This weird dripstone block. Okay. Or these oak slabs. I have to organize that stuff really quick. This book. Drop off the kelp block. Other block over here. All good. And this copper goes to the smelter. Sure. I'll drop off this granite. Right there, and then you guys get a bed. You want a bed? Here, have a bed. Alright, let's go put down a few more beds. Fisherman. All good. And the farmer. This dirt. Ugh. All these beds. It's daytime now. Even more. And then I'm still fine-tuning these beds. Yeah, that works out for him. And I'll move more farmer beds in the back. Like in the very back. I'll fine tune who belongs there. See these Bar farmer beds. This guy does not belong here. Oh no. Good. Okay. So now I can move on. Right there, all the food, and I'll put away these stones. I'll put this dripstone under decorative, and the black stone as well. And this stuff will be under utility. All done there. I'll just plant the green mushroom, huh? Good looking. And now we go back. I'm trying to specifically focus on paper. This is a bit too close here. A bit too close for my liking. That's probably how they end up on the wall. Sometimes they end up on the opposite side. This too. And sort of that. And sort of that. And sort of that. Sort of that. Sort of that. And they sometimes end up way over there. So do I have? I do. All right. So here we go. I'm going to blow this open right here. This should work. Good stuff. I just wanted some materials so I can build up that wall to prevent them from crossing in between. I'm trying to turn this into a nice bay. I don't want this space filled with enemies either. A nice bay. Of oceanic delights. Hey. Very good. Whole thing. Oh, there's like a dude. A bunch of fish. Okay, let's put this wall up right here. You know, I want the wall to kind of go into the water a bit. Where they don't even want to go over here. Because why would they want to? You know? like that. Right? Look, the water's coming right along. Why is there an army over here? Is it too dark for you? I think it's real deep black. Oh yeah. We have drowned zombies. Oh, I can create my own little bay. My own Hanama Bay. My own Hanama Bay. Oh my gosh. My own Waimea Bay. I'd rather have a Hanama versus a Waimea.
Alright, let's dive into this tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped.
Welcome to Hanama Bay. Please don't touch the fishes.
What does pulp mean? Let's figure it out. A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about.
Don't touch the fishes.
Pulp to pour into a horse with no insides anymore.
The question's clear. We're finding the space. How much can
It's a bay in Oahu,
horse's body an empty shell to see the pulp's volume?
Hawaii.
Agree. But wait, oh wait, the twist unfolds. It's lemons they ask, in numbers bold. So pulp to lemons we must relate. Volume's the path to estimate.
Oh,
How many lemons can we fit inside?
hey.
Hollow horse with pulp to
Here we go right now. I got an idea right about now. It's time to blow it up
That's the number will come.
with a bunch of TNT. It's dynamite, gonna blow it up. It's out of sight, gonna get stuff, everything.
Simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact.
Gonna blow it up, but it doesn't destroy the material.
To declare
And
a horse's volume. That's
I'm gonna have like a chain reaction explosion. It's gonna be
the
glorious.
chest. How big's the space? Let's take a
Glorious.
guess. With numbers and shapes, we'll do our best.
An average horse 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume.
I'm trying to have my own little underwater
Long, a meter
thing.
1.5 in height outside, but that's the shell, not the cave within. The cavity smaller, where to begin? A cylinder and ellipsoid. Let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bite? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to.
Yeah. A villager died.
Heart girth's the clue, 1.8 around, a circle to shape.
Or something.
The radius found, divide by 2 pi, 0.286. Area's pi times that squared real quick, 0.257 square meters rise. Length of a meter, the chest to thighs, 0.257 cubic meters near. But rough too rough, let's shift the
Let's
gear.
go.
How many lemons can we fit
Oh
inside
no.
a hollow horse with
Gotta count 1, 2.
cavity vast to lemon
Yep,
share?
yep.
We'll
Here we
count
go. If you know what I mean.
1750 or so,
Unload.
that's the number we'll come
Oh
to.
yeah. This land is my land. This sort of shaping thing. See what's up. This is gonna be underwater. But I'll probably. Yeah, see here. Okay, so Alright. Okay. Gonna patch off this whole area. Okay. I was trying to get the overall shape down for the bay. From up there, so I can see what's going on. I don't want enemies spawning behind the walls. Yep. The excavation. Yeah, I need this andesite, by the way. So like that. That. This might even be too deep, to be honest. But we'll see what's up in just a moment. I do know that I want parts of this removed. Work on all that, sculpting this whole edge down. And I sort of want that diorite and that coal. All this andesite over here. That, add some torches here. I'm just smoothing out the corners a bit. See what's up. I'm trying to have water come from both sides and sort of meet in the middle. Something like that. It can kind of have a cavey effect on the walls. It doesn't have to be flat. That a bit. Trying to address a couple issues here. Place is crazy large. Crazy large here. I'll probably make that dirt or something. Or yeah, sand. Okay. Push this back a bit right here. Whole sector. Have it removed. Yeah. see. Yes. Push this in a bit right there. Awesome. Be good. Just trying to, seal up some edges here. There. Whole corner doesn't need to exist. By the way, my sugar cane's not growing right now. Make a little shelf. Little shelf here.
Every step, every stumble, it's part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the
Shelf.
only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show.
Okay, that's much better than before.
Rise and grind, never settle for less. Every stumble is a lesson in progress. Embrace the journey, seize the moment tight. Failure is growth, success is stagnation, alright. You know I said, failure is growth.
I just want that ring right there. Okay. I could have water come from underneath right there, like from like a cave. And I'm gonna have that lead somewhere. Oh, I can have a well in the middle of the farm, and that leads to an underground cave of charms, and the underground cave of water spring mystery leads to a stream going down that leads out to the bay with a hidden passage indicated by vines and lanterns behind a waterfall. There's a pool of water that streams together from different directions, culminating in a little vortex right about here where you get stuck. And that's where the bay is going to be, the boat, because water's going to be coming in from this side, and water's going to be coming out from this side and that side, and it's going to meet in some weird spot. And it's going to be like right there. Or somewhere. That side, this side, probably that side. Somewhere the water's going to be forced to one area. That'd be the main dock. Maybe right here. This seems like a good position for a nice warehouse. It's already almost there. I can have a nice dock, wharf, unloading point. And then I already have these systems going up and down. And a lot of dead real estate right here. So I can maybe even automate unloading from the boat area. Almost like in Satisfactory with the rail system, I can have something right here, a wharf house, dock, freight yard thing for unloading around here somewhere. Shazam, boom. And maybe even a simulated water wheel. Or whatever. Maybe there's a real one. Be cool. Something that reacts to moving water. But well, this sort of is. For example, moving water. What does that really mean to have moving water? How do you know something's moving? You put something in it. So if you have something floating in a stream, stationary water versus moving water, now the items are moving. If you have something floating in the stream, if you have a collector that collects things, that is only collecting if the items reach it via moving water, it can then count how many items that's getting over time in a hopper set to a comparator set to a specific value as it compares to a preloaded chest with a set number of items. It can check for a certain level of value before initiating the next circuit. So it could work. Meaning, the game can, vis-a-vis ergo, detect moving water. You know what I mean? Because it can detect items being picked up by way of moving water. But it's a weird workaround. And why are you on the wall? Come. Come. No more. I saved his life. He should be grateful. I think I fixed all the sections that they can accidentally go up on the wall. Yeah, this can be a big warehouse and this can be the grand storage. Yay, I got a spot for the grand storage, if you know what I mean, baby, now. Yeah. Okay. That's all good. Now let me unload again. Right here. Excellent. If I preload these slots, it acts as a filter where new material will only fill up these slots if you have under the max stack. I probably need 2 rows for the cobblestone. Preloading these positions. All good. See? That's all done. It's a bit better. That's gonna be a warehouse. And I gotta fill up. I have to fill in underneath over there. But let me head back down to the beach. Let me see if I can sell some boats first. He ain't ready yet. He wants raw cod. I got him the raw cod. And raw salmon. I got you some raw salmon. What else do you want? Fine. You want some tropical fish? I don't have enough. Hi there, friend. Could I sell you some boats as I pass on through? And I'll hold the shovel while I do it, like a smart guy. To repair my shovel. All done there. Any more boats to sell? What about you? Eventually they'll all have names, you know? I already got you. No, I didn't. Amazing. 4 boats. Wow. That worked. No, we head back to the other side. Oh, yeah. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. What's up with these boats? Garbage. What about you? A bane of arthropods. Arthropod. This boat can go away. This boat, a lot of bones. This boat, okay. And this boat. And this boat, empty. Okay. So you, picking you. And I'll leave some of the other boats over yonder. Oh, it's coming together. I was working on that bay just now. A bit more. Just a bit more than before, ever so often. On these big projects. Phases of operation. Break them down in chunks. Yeah. All right, it's time to go. If you know what I know. Look at the bees, Maximus. The bees. I think I left all the bone meal. No, I have some. I have some. But I still see baby bees. We have to wait until the baby bees are adult bees. You know? So I guess I can quickly multiply a stack of flowers before nightfall. Go multiply a stack of flowers within arm's reach of these bees. Right over here. I can get a lot of flowers and I'll spend them all. Because I could even make the baby bees mature. Faster. Again. Gotta watch out for creepers. I gotta target the flower.
Someone else's scheme.
Okay, that's it, everybody. Now I make it daytime.
Numbers on a screen, they start to gleam. But what's a hero without a dream? They lost the magic, they lost the fight. In the end, it's you who holds the light. The treasure lies in paths untouched, in every challenge,
Let me
so forge ahead.
get a stack of sugar cane here.
Rust and rust, find the just.
Because it can only grow to the third interval before it stops growing. I have to cut it off before then. And it'll surely grow again.
Let others follow, conform and bow, while we stand tall with a furrowed brow. In the wild unknown, we make our stand. With every swing and spell, we command.
Yeah. And now make it daytime. Oh yeah. I can't do that during the daytime there. Okay, cool. I got over 64 there. I can't do that during the daytime because I might hit a bee in the face. Now it's time to go feed some bees some flowers in the daytime. And I have to get more kelp block. Oh, I bet you piercing cannot stack with multi-shot. Unless piercing does stack with multi-shot, and that's kind of insane, don't you think? Now, does multi-shot fire one arrow into three, or does it fire 3 arrows at a time? The multi-shot or piercing sort of makes up for the attack speed of the bow. Don't you know? Alright, I'm gonna give these guys a second longer to age up. And I'll be right back, okay? Yeah. Look at those bees go.
sparkling feet. Place a torch and start to slide through these caves where shadows hide. Redstone glows like a fiery tear, but those blue gems are pulling me near. Through obsidian veins I carve my fate. Each block I break I anticipate. Catch the shine I've been dreaming of. A dangerous quest, but it's what I love. Pickaxe sharp and armor tight. Golden boots for piglin sight. Potions brewed for fire's embrace. Ready now to leave this place. Flint and steel ignite the glow. Portal hums, it starts to show. Purple swirls call out to me. A fiery world I'm meant to see. Into the nether where dangers unfold. Lava rivers and treasures bold. Ghastly cries and the blazes flame. Survive the heat, it's not a game.
Okay, I'm back. It's time to feed the bees. Flowers and things.
Soul sand slows my steady stride.
Right now.
Fortress looms where secrets hide. Quartz and glowstone light the dark. A fiery world ignites the spark. Pigmen march to a silent drum while magma cubes start to come. I'll stand strong, won't back away. In this inferno, I'll find my way. Into the nether where dangers unfold.
Yes, sir. Feeding the bees. All of them. Including this guy way over here. And that one too. All of you. And you too. There's a couple straggler bees out there in the wild. Everybody gets a flower. Everyone gets a flower. Everyone gets a flower. And more. 44. I could actually drag them over the crop to say, hey, fertilize this area. That's right, fertilize over here. Fertilize my paper. There you go. Okay. I'll run way over here. They're all spreading out now. Yes, sir. And here they come. And more bees. More bees. Get off of me. And that's done. And let me go check on the pumpkins. Okay. A lot of pumpkins. I can probably expand the pumpkin operation as well. It's working out pretty well here. That whole grid. But I think I will. I think I will. Yes. And hand over the goods. A few mushrooms every day. A few pumpkins every day. And let me check on this right over yonder. I think I'll get some seaweed now. Let me dive on down below, because now I can. I haven't even tried yet. But now I can hold my breath forever. 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 Yep. And I'll make it daytime again. Alright. I'll make it daytime again. This paper in my hand. So let me collect the sugar cane. I think I'll be getting about 80 or so. And the bees are all going to bed now. Eventually. If he doesn't get in my way. And by the time I leave this spot, I'll have maybe a whole boatload full of paper. And crops, of course. The crops are not ready. Let's make it daytime now. Oh yeah. Yeah. And what do we have? Lava. I wanted to get more seaweed. So let me go ahead and collect several stacks of seaweed. Really quick. Right now. And I could probably plant more. Guessing relatively easily. Just my complete assumption. Super easy. Are they helping me go faster? I don't know. There's a lot of seagrass, as you can see. Quite a bit. Alright, let me just go around and get a nice pile in my boat. In my boat. Around the periphery here. Hi there, and how's it going? A whole lot of seagrass. Or kelp. Alright, let me get a bit more. Hey look, I can plant it. It's true. I'm just going to plant it all throughout this area. If I could. Currently not growing here.
Alright, let's dive into this tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped, all crushed and fine. The horse is hollowed, an empty design. What does pulp mean? Let's figure it out. A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about. No whole
Let's replanting the seagrass here along the ocean floor, like some sort of sea creature. Sort of sea creature.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to buy? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair.
Oh yeah, I'm doing a good deed here for the landscape and the ecosystem. It would be cool if this promoted fish growth. The fish feel safe amongst the reeds. All right, here we go.
An average horse 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume. Let's move along. 2 meters long, a meter wide, 1.5 in height outside, but that's the shell, not the cave within. The cavity smaller, where to begin? A cylinder and ellipsoid. Let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to buy? From cavity vast
I have numerous water zombies chasing me right now.
1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know.
All right, let's go over and cook this stuff here.
A circle to shape, the radius found, divide by 2 pi, 0.286. Area is pi times that squared real quick, 0.257 square meters rise. Length of a meter, the chest to thighs, 0.257 cubic meters near. But rough too rough, let's shift the
Just gotta unload this stuff inside here
inside a hollow horse with pulp
to get the dried kelp going
fast to lemon share. We'll count them
non-stop.
1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know.
Non-stop. And another load. Now the bees go away because it's raining. Okay, I think I might go expand the pumpkin patch. You know? Okay, let's get some dirt. Get some dirt up top. In this box, I think. Yep. Okay, so now I want to get some pumpkin seeds and make some nice orderly rows here. I just want to expand this operation a bit more. Pumpkin pie. Yeah. I could also use excess bone meal for this as well. The jungle log. I use it for growing the cocoa beans. You know. I'm watching for the enemy. Yeah, there it is. But we don't need water. I didn't really realize that you don't need water. I think water doesn't influence the crop growth. Wait, this is how it works. Nice and simple. Are you ready? So water doesn't influence crop growth. I don't think. To plant something, generally, besides some exceptions like mushrooms and tree saplings, you know, you have to plant it in tilled earth, namely dirt, with a hoe. You plant the thing, and it grows. Okay? Now, that tile, you see how it's all dark and lovely? I think it's because it's raining, so it's hydrated. The tile has to be hydrated. So typically, you have to have a water source within a couple tiles for the tile to remain hydrated. Otherwise, if there's nothing planted in it, it'll revert back to dirt. A farming tile will also revert back to dirt if you jump on it, you know? But if there's no water source nearby, it has a chance to revert back to dirt. It's not guaranteed, but it dries up. However, if something is planted in it, then it's good to go. Now, as far as I can tell, and from what I've read, the growth of plants is just determined on whether or not the thing is planted. If you're in the area within a certain range, and if there's appropriate light, if the plant needs it. Mushrooms don't need light. I think everything else does. Then it grows. If it has enough light. So if you have a greenhouse with a bunch of light, then it should grow twice as fast. If you're in the area the whole time, in theory. But whenever you go to bed, you fast forward for it to become daytime. You're good to go. Hey there, Mitch. How's it going? Oh, yeah. I'm trying to break down my understanding of the planting system here. So bear with me. So, trying to explain. So, a farming tile does not need water for the plant to grow. Now, the issue here is that with most plants, like grain, for example, if you want to go harvest grain, or beets, or potatoes, or carrots, or anything besides a melon, the plant itself goes away, and you have to replant it. So anything besides a melon, once you harvest the product, you got to replant it by hand, or you have a villager do it. And in the process of replanting and harvesting, if there is no water near the tile, it could dry out. You know? While you are harvesting and so forth, there's a time period where all of a sudden there's nothing. Make it daytime now. The point is that the benefit of melons is that you don't have to just destroy the plant, which means there's no point in time where there's nothing planted. It means you don't need water. You just need sun and then some fertilizer. Do an awakening. When does that come out? Do an awakening. I heard about it. A survival game. I heard about it a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, let's go. Expand. Trying to expand this stuff here.
Every step, every stumble, it's part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show.
June. Will I be done with Minecraft by June? I don't know. Is it a survival game? That's even more reason to play Minecraft. Because a person needs something to contrast that game to. I mean? Just like if Path of Exile 2 comes out, that's even more reason to stream Diablo. El Diablo. Diablo. You know? Like right now. It stopped raining. Gotta quickly plant the stuff in these tiles before they dry up. So, for example, you could plant stuff in the nether as long as you plant it before it dries up. That's all. Doesn't need water. This weekend's open large-scale beta. You could die from the sun, giant sandworms. Oh, is this weekend's open large-scale beta? Oh my gosh. Maybe I'll do it on the side. I just don't want to get into something all of a sudden. Dang it. Sounds good though. Too bad I haven't read L. Frank Hubert III's Dune series, and I haven't seen the new or old Dune movies. I tried watching half of Dune, and I got to a certain point, you know, Wab Deeb, so forth. You know, and I feel like you have to be sort of invested in that world to really appreciate that sort of game. I didn't know about it. L. Frank Hubert III. Yeah. The Diablo 4 season sounds good too. But I've chosen to not do it for like half of the season. I'm planning on doing it toward the end of the season. Alright, that's a lot of pumpkins. That's a lot of pumpkins.
Dodging enemies, jumping over blocks, riding for hours but it never stops. Found a rare treasure but can't take it home. Inventory's capped out, where did it all go?
Oh yeah. Pushing it back a bit. Clean. Oh, the base building and tech tiers is interesting. Well, I'm sure it's cool. With like the cool aircraft with the weird dragonfly wings, and the whole concept of giant sandworms is always pretty cool. And what are they like? The whole spice farming. I think I understand the premise that there's a in the far future, humanity is spread across the stars, and the only way that you're able to navigate the wormhole technology is by being a superhuman ultra being that's only through the use of spice. You have to like get sight beyond sight, psychic powers, to be able to navigate the wormhole. Otherwise, the ship blows up. It's not possible. So the only way to control long distance space travel for navigation and transit and logistics and trade is through a certain royal families that sort of control the navigation and the spice, the flow of the spice, and the navigators themselves. And there's like power hungry families and so forth. It's like a royal thing, and like weird conquest, and then destiny, and quasi-religious weird prophecy weirdness going on, you know, because there's like a psychic phenomena and quasi-religious organizations that deal with such things, and super mentat people. But I don't know much of the actual details, but from that, it seems like it's an interesting world to exist within in a survival game. You know? Alright. More. I'm just trying to spread some stuff out, okay? I think this is good enough. Good enough for now. Alright, so it's all done. Enjoy your pumpkin seed, and goodbye. See, this was me testing whether or not it needs water. That's why I had this area down below, which I don't really need anymore. Because it doesn't need water. I was trying to see whether or not the water would influence the speed of the sapling. But the thing is, from my understanding here, once the stem for the melon is fully developed, bone meal doesn't accelerate the development of the pumpkin or the watermelon. But the bone meal or fertilizer from the bee does influence the growth of the sapling, so you can accelerate that. But the benefit here is, like I said, once you harvest, see how the stem is bent over? The plant is still there. And these plants in general have growth cycles that tick on by, starting off with baby sapling, and then slightly larger sapling, and then slightly larger sapling. Like 4 or 5, see, slightly larger sapling, slightly larger. It goes from nothing to that, see? Like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, and then 5, and then finally 6 or something like that. The point is, all these plants sort of do that. If you look over here at these other plants, I'm trying to show you the pros and cons of melons versus other plants, you see. These plants over here are going through the same growth cycle, but once I harvest a plant, the entire plant is gone. And if it's not hydrated properly, it'll dry up. And then you have to waste a step to like retill it with a hoe. And you have to replant it by hand. You're given seeds and the plant. So half the time you're dealing with the extra seeds. You're given 2 extra steps, basically. You have to harvest everything, right? Of course. But then you have to replant everything. And then you're left with extra seeds usually. And then you end up with a box full of extra seeds. What happens? Then you have to, worry about the water every so often. The point is also that these plants still go through their growth cycle. You see, I just planted that. That has to go through like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or whatever different growth cycles to get to where it needs to be able to harvest. You know what I mean? Now, from my understanding, hey there, Rihan. From my understanding, all these plants are ticking at the same general rate, including the pumpkins. And I don't think this final growth tick is any longer than any previous growth tick. So once it hits the final stage of becoming this ripened adult pumpkin stem, it then waits for a single growth tick to then produce a fully grown pumpkin. And then it waits. So let's just imagine it goes through growth phases 1 through 6 up until the point where it reaches the adult stem. And growth point 7 is pumpkin. Well, once the pumpkin is harvested, it goes back down to 6. Now, same thing over here with the grain. If the grain go through like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I don't know how many growth phases. Let's just imagine 6 or something like that. I don't know. I think it's fewer. Or whatever. Let's just imagine it's fewer to be fair. Let's imagine 6 growth phases, where at the 6th growth phase is harvestable for full harvest. Once you harvest it, it goes back down to 0. You have to replant it. So it takes longer to get the next phase. But you can get the first phase quicker. So the pumpkins are sort of like a long-term investment for sinking into an area. But of course, it's just pumpkins, and you need different plants for different things. Different villagers want different produce. You can fine-tune them. But it's nice to have everything. You can fine-tune the villagers to have just the carrot dudes. Like no beet people, only carrot people. Or just the wheat people. That's what I did, sort of, earlier. That's what I was trying to do with my rabbit farm. Obviously, I was trying to focus on carrots. So I got rid of all their other farms, and I got rid of their other composters, and I brought their workstations back down to the new spot. And then the next step would be to destroy and re-add their composter until they wanted only carrots. And the way it works is, until you perform a transaction, they're not locked in. It's kind of complicated, but I'll tell you. I'll break it down all simple like for you. You have an NPC and they are a vendor because they have a uniform on. If you never perform any transaction with them, they are not locked into anything. If they are dressed up as a butcher, the second you destroy their workstation, the smokehouse unit, the smoker, they become a normal villager again. They lose your uniform. If you build another workstation, they'll don a new uniform because you haven't transacted with them. The second you perform any transaction with them, they are locked in to that new profession forever. But they're not locked into the actual transactions until you make a transaction. So whatever you chose to buy from them, they're locked into that. But every other position that they have for sale or that they want to buy is up in the air. If you know what I mean. So you can re-roll it. Because he can either... Some of them sell pumpkin pie and some of them don't. For example. I want pumpkin pie. You can cycle through them even with their first transaction. So the trick is to not do any transaction with them. Get them to where you want them to be. And then systematically re-roll their vendor options. Until they only want what you have. Until there is no beat guy. And then you don't have to sell beats. Or you don't have to produce beats. You know? Here we go right now. Don't you know right now? Right? Oh no. Right about. Oh yeah. Right about now. Here we go right now. Right? Oh yes. Now. Right now. Here we go now. Mushroom. 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 Snake. Badger. Mushroom. Badger. Alright. Yeah, I wanted to fill up a boat with paper, which was my goal here, which is why I'm multiplying that sugarcane field. But now I also felt like multiplying the pumpkin patch. So to accelerate that, I'm going to use some bone meal, right? Meow. Metal crates are lined in rows. And I'll harvest these crops mañana. Hello. Oh yeah. I'm doing it, baby. I'm making them mature. Yes, sir. Yep. America style. Okay. Bum bum banana 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 bum bum. Okay. More pumpkin. I think I should do a cycle here. Alright, well, only that boat. Alrighty then. Paper. Paper. Pumpkin. And paper. And pumpkin. Paper. Good stuff. I'll bring this boat a bit further out. Hi ho and a holler him. Here we go, let us begin. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Here we go. 1 second. Whee! Oh yeah. Shazam. Way too far away. Fish is dead for me. For my villagers to eat. Who knows what they do with the fish? I think they're all vegans. They don't even eat eggs, people. Neither do we. Eggs are not on the menu. Obsidian veins. We do something. What is this, duck hunt? What is this, duck hunt? You wish. Don't you think duck hunt was sort of revolutionary for its time? It was like a common thing owned by lots of people. Some sort of augmented reality peripheral shoot the screen thing for everyday households that didn't cost $1 bajillion. That was pretty darn common. And a pretty fun little game. And it came with Mario. Like a new console came with Mario and Duck Hunt. And the gun. Who knows how much it cost? $130? A lot of money for the time. Who knows? Worth it. And that was good stuff right there, if you think about it. If you think about it. Oh yeah, here we go right now. Get out of here, B. B's gonna end up in my boat. Probably better if I stab the fish, because I'll get more bones. By the pumpkin. I'm doing this for random enchanting books. And then I'm sure that the bees are ready for more babies. Ooh. Oh, I got fortune too. Dance, and then pause and dance. Now, do I need fortune on the hoe? Yes, I do. Of course I do. That's the whole point of reality. I know it'll work on crops. I don't know anything. It probably will. I need a fortune 3. Is what I need, people. Riptide 2, Impaling 4. These are pretty good. No, it's Fortune 3. Oh, my sweet goodness town. Oh, my. Efficiency 5, I can't stand it. It's so good. Now, Riptide 2 is supposed to make the trident create a wave in the water. But I need not impaling, but something else. So I'll keep that. We have a loyalty 3 here. I'll get one. Where's my hoe at? I gotta repair the hoe. So exciting. As you can tell by my levels of excitement displayed. Oh my gosh. I'll store the fish in the boat. Fish in the blanket, you know. Hey. What the heck? What did I do? Leave me alone. Yeah, I wanted to get these crops here. Nighttime. You see, I have to replant. Oh, wait. We just established that I have a hoe here, and it's amazing. We just established how amazing the hoe is. Now, am I getting just a bunch of seeds, or what? I would like the end product, please. Not just a million seeds. So maybe I shouldn't use the hoe on the terrain. We'll see. Okay. Let's not forget about the thing I just made. So here we go. I should get a lot of potatoes. I have fortune 3 on this darn thing. I was using the pickaxe a second ago. I should have all the potatoes. All of them. Why? Because potatoes don't have seeds. Benefit for potatoes and carrots is that they don't have any seeds. They are the seed. You know? So you don't have this extra thing building up. You just replant the actual product before morning time. So I'm gonna get rich off these products now. It's way better now. Way better. I'm getting way more. It's really obvious with these potatoes and carrots. I mean, look at that. Crazy. It really is crazy, and I'm serious right now. Don't test me. Oh, these carrots. Now I have to farm a bunch of enemies to get XP. Or I have to make sure to hold the appropriate tool whenever I perform transactions with these NPCs. Wowzers. Okay, this is beets. I'd say maybe every third day or so I do the ripening. And it's really enough. Otherwise it'd be too much. And I'd rather have most of the crop ready. You know what I mean? I want most of the crop ready to go. Otherwise, I'm just doing piecemeal and I have to like pick and choose which spots I'm attacking or I'm harvesting from. I don't want to harvest something that isn't ready yet. And during that time, I'm going to get the seagrass or the kelp, you know, and work on the pumpkins and fish. By sword, bow, and rod, we ride. Alright, that's done. Look at all these carrots. I'm guessing beets are worth more because half of the crop is taken up by seeds. I'm guessing potatoes are worth less because you get so many of them. Alright, now for the paper. Party time. Oh my. Back inside. It's sleepy time. Again. Again with the lava. Alright, let's dive into a tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. Yeah. Know what I mean?
Alright, let's dive into this tale so grand. Lemons and a horse in a curious land. The lemons are pulped, all crushed and fine. The horse is hollowed, an empty design.
Yeah.
What does pulp
Mm.
mean? Let's figure it out.
Yeah.
The liquid or mush,
Mm.
there's no doubt about.
Yeah.
Lemons here, just pulp to pour into a horse with no insides anymore.
You know, I can totally use arrows in a dispenser or fire charges in a dispenser. I was sort of waiting to get more or something like that. But dispensers can shoot things. You know? Okay, here we are at the 5-hour mark. An hour later, I'm about to take a shipment. Oh no. I didn't plant the carrot. Oh no.
If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's assume it do. The pulp's compact, no air to spare, but roughly the same.
There's not really a risk of hitting the bees here.
That's the quest.
It's only when I harvest, because I have to hit.
The chest, how big's the space? Let's take a guess.
Planting is just planting.
Do our best.
An average horse 500 kilos strong, but weight's not volume. Let's move along. 2 meters long.
There they go, fertilizing away. You see how the bees are going across and spreading their pollen?
The cavity smaller, where to begin? A cylinder and ellipsoid. Let's play to carve that space in a mathy way.
Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
How many
Horse with pulp to
can you fit inside?
to lemon
How many lemons
with flaring
hope to bide?
150 or so.
How many? Let's count and divide. Right now.
Girth's the clue, 1.8 around.
Yeah.
Circle the shape. The radius found. Divide by
Okay.
2 pi, 0.286. Area's pi times that squared real quick.
Okay, buddy, I'll be right back.
Length of a meter. The chest to thighs, 0.257 cubic meters near. But rough too rough. Let's shift the
Let's
gear.
go.
How many lemons can we fit inside a hollow horse with pulp to bide? From cavity vast to lemon share, we'll count them up with flair and care. 1750 or so, that's the number we'll come to know. Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside? Oh, how many lemons can we fit inside?
Circle turns, numbers blend, round they go, never end.
Yeah. How's it going? Alright. So now, let's go hunt some fish by hand and get some bones. And I'll try to collect that XP with the hoe. Where's my hoe? What? Oh my gosh. How's it? I lost my item. Whew. My gosh. That was scary. But come on, I was just starting to appreciate that thing. Alright, so I'm gonna try to repair my hoe. Killing a bunch of fish with my sword. I'm gonna kill them with my sword. Nice XP. Fish, trout, and salmon. EJ trout and salmon. I'll come back through to get everything. I can hold my breath for such a long time. Amazing. Really? Right. I'll get another trident. Fishing by hand for a second to get extra bones. There's fish everywhere. Is why. Alright, now I'll go ahead and fish. For a second. And then I'll circle around. I'll let everything float to the surface. And then I'll repair my hoe first, and then I'll repair my shovel. Then whenever I turn in this shipment of goods with my boat, I will make sure to equip certain tools to repair them. Yeah. Okay, now let me go down and collect everything with my hoe out. Collect all this stuff here. Heyo, Chris. Smith. We are rocking and or rolling here. As you can see here, all my tools and armor are great. And I just upgraded my hoe to be able to harvest more crops. That's awesome. I just killed a bunch of fish with my sword because I have extra looting on the sword. Trying to get these bones, and then I'll multiply some flowers and multiply those bees a bit more, because I just expanded my sugarcane field so I can level up my librarians with extra paper made from the sugarcane. And I recently expanded my pumpkins as well. But I'll make it daytime right now. And I'm taking this seagrass, or this kelp here. I just planted all this. I am cooking it to make dried kelp. Make dried kelp blocks, and as you can see, I can hold my breath for a very long time. Isn't that awesome? I'm like a dolphin. Or a manatee. Okay, let me hold this while I collect this next circuit. I'm trying to bake it and sell it to the butchers. The butchers want the dried kelp blocks. So I'm just cooking that in the background while I'm here. I'm gonna make it daytime again. And then I'll multiply these flowers and check on the pumpkin. Probably get rid of the other pumpkin nodes. But this is ready, so let me go inside. I'm filled up with this kelp. And it's a whole lot of bone meal. Okay. If you have any flowers, I do. You are the one. If you are the one. I realize how easy it is to multiply flowers, by the way. Pretty easy. And I have grand plans for my build out there. I'm working on a bay right now. I called it Hanama Bay because I have a plan maybe to make it seem like it's tropical. Somehow replicate it. Even though it's really hard to transport coral, I think the traveling vendor sells living coral. And then if I place the living coral in water, it'll be fine until you move it or bring it out of water. So as long as I already have it set up underwater, I can start to figure out how to mess with the coral. Maybe if I had the feather touch pickaxe, I can move the living coral and then not place it. Maybe that might work. I would want a second pickaxe for that because I don't really want feather touch, because you have to have another pickaxe to be able to harvest a resource. You know. For example, if I had feather touch as my primary pickaxe, I would never be able to actually harvest diamonds or coal or anything, because I would only pick up the actual ore block and not extract the actual ore. Alright, the paper is here. I'm trying to mass produce this paper. Doing a great job. And now I'll make it daytime, because I'm trying to have these bees mature. I had those beehives going all the way down, but I don't think they're all the way populated, and recently I've killed a bunch of bees. By accident. A couple times that they stabbed me with their talons of deadly flimflam, or with their, stinger. I ran behind a waterfall, and some of them drowned, and I ran off to the right, and some of them went too far and started to die, or something. I'm trying to pull them down with these flowers. The beehive's going all the way down eventually. So now, go check on these pumpkins and mature some more stems, and then mature the flower. I just broke down some pros and cons and differences between the melons and different plants that you can plant. Melons have fantastic benefits here. Hey there, Sarah. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Oh yeah, and then don't belong here. They'll dry up eventually. Using up all this bone meal to mature these plants. I was saying earlier the benefit of the pumpkin is that it only requires one growth phase to operate. Once it's mature, it then just, as far as I can tell, that's how it works. I haven't read about this one. Once the stem is mature, it just requires one growth cycle. I'm getting rid of these back here. I don't need them. Then we get a bunch of pumpkins. All good? Don't need this stuff. Move all that. It's all good. I'll come back over here in a bit. So I want to use this stuff here to multiply this flower. I'll do it right here. So I can multiply the bees. Maybe I should buy the living coral whenever that guy right over there sells it. Where is he? I hear him. Okay, a bit more. And a bit more. Remember, this is to feed the bees to make them multiply. You want to join my world? A part of my world. Not this one. I'll have some sort of community thing eventually. Maybe a realm. I'll do some sort of community realm, you know? Where I'll give people real estate to build what they want to build. You know? Okay, I have more than enough now. Man, this bone meal's going a long way. There he is. They're all done. Jeez. Alright, that's all done, and we go. More pumpkin. Yeah, so, hey bees, it's supper time. You, and you, and then you, and then you, and then you. Bees, come on. Time to eat. Time to eat, bees. Everyone gets a meal, come on. Everyone. That's right. Come with me. Tell me your phlegm. Yeah, I'm backing up. I'm backing up. Hey there. I've come bearing flowers, ready to receive my gift. I have many flowers. Yes, multiply the bees. Multiply the bees. They will find a home. Till I reach capacity again. I'll expand the beehives once more. In fact, I should be doing that pretty soon. Expand the beehives with some shears, some honeycomb, and some wood. Easy peasy. Get more campfires going all the way down. I can buy some campfires from some of those fishermen, which just saved me a step. In the process, they're spreading their pollen. Kind of funny. More. I have more. I have more. Come on. Yes, you will have the babies. You will have the baby bees. I have a single pool of water in the middle. Now we come back this way. All the way back over. For these other bees, you know what I mean? And we're almost done with all these flowers. Three more flowers, one more flower. All done. Okay. And like that. That was all good. And now I have more bees. And now I have more bees. I have bees, you have bees, and together we have more bees. And now it's time to fish. So I can promote their growth. And get more enchanting books. And name tags. So I can name the saved dudes before it's too late. Or I lose track of them. I sort of want to see how the gossip spreads. And how good word spreads throughout the crowd. I can get better deals with all these vendors. Because I'll be the hero, the champion. of yore. Alley-oop. Well, I need to get more honeycomb and make dozens more beehives. Anybody here play a game called Adventure Capitalist? It's like a mobile game. It's been out for a long time. 20 years. Something. Anybody here play that game? That thing is addictive. I play that on the side sometimes. Ah. Adventure Capitalist. You know, it has a streamlined, just understandable flow to it. It said I finally beat Mars. Gave me the option to get 20 gold to completely reset my achievements, but now I'm earning a lot of Mars bucks, and I'm converting all the stuff over into the mega bucks because there's some high-end suits you can purchase to really accelerate your income. For whatever reason. You know? And I try to do all the seasonal stuff whenever it comes out. Today was the last day of some seasonal activity. I didn't quite make it in time because I just started a couple days ago. Eats up too much time. I've never spent any money on that game. I have spent money on that Clash of Clans game back when I was in the army. The thing where you build the walls, it's great and everything until you encounter some sort of position where it says it's going to take 3 days for something to process or something. It's to be ridiculous. 12 days. Like, what? Starts to get pretty bad. Do you want to do it now for half a diamond? It seems like it's cheap. Oh, let me make it daytime. Or to justify it, it's like, well, I guess I won't buy a pizza today. For the price of a pizza, I can progress so much. It's for 20 bucks. No pizza today. So apparently that Thunderbolts movie has a a real title called The New Avengers. Because Thunderbolts really is sort of obscure. You're thinking, what, some weird obscure comic book team that nobody cares about? But if you call it The New Avengers, you sort of have to watch it. Because you know it sort of really ties into everything else, even though it's already understood these characters will tie in. But that implies it's sort of it means a lot. Whatever happens in that story is sort of important. And I'm thinking that maybe that wasn't always their plan to rename it. Now it's renamed. And they're acting like that was the plan the whole time. Whenever I pull enchantments off of an item, I gotta make sure to be holding an item I wish to repair. All of this. First of vanishing garbage. And other thing. And ooh, I want to keep you pulling the stuff off. Okay. Well, that's that. And we move on. A bit more fishing. I just like the concept of building a little base. Yeah. I'm not quite sure how good I was at it. I understood it's always about how much money you sink into it or time and whatever. And I was doing things at the time. Not like you're doing that all day. And I know that some people do that all day. It's never a possibility of being the best. So it's never really about that, in my opinion. If it's not even a possibility. You know, it's only when that's what you do all day is when it starts to really matter. Like now, for me, these things sort of matter about whether or not I can max out something within a certain time frame. But back then, it didn't really matter as much. Even now, it doesn't really matter as much. I'm not really trying to compare to other people that are specifically trying to win at something and not enjoy it. Not that you really try to enjoy Clash of Clans or anything. I'm looking at it as I'm enjoying it. I mean, you're sort of designing a maze of sorts with layered walls, upgrading things, you know? Trying to find the best route and position for your buildings and how to upgrade them, and I'm sure it's gotten better. Projectile, getting some good stuff here, everybody. Getting some good stuff here. Ooh-wee. I wonder if I could put thorns on that shield. Let's find out right now. Because I recently upgraded my shield, but maybe not. Find out. Put mending on it. No, you can't. So the internet basically said that it's only 3, like unbreaking, mending, and then the curse of vanishing or something. Don't want that. The item just disappears randomly. Might be a way to fix that. I don't know. The ocean magic. Got another enchanting book. Sharpness 3 and Riptide 3. Okay. Now this is for a trident. So, 1 second. Impaling is for a crossbow. What's fire aspect? I don't know what that is. What is it? It is a sword enchantment. So hold on. The flame is probably just for bow. Because I was wondering about that, by having a flaming sword, and I have the flame enchantment, but that's just for bow? Yep, it's just bows, and not crossbows either. That's how this game works. Alright, so fire aspect. 2. And then smite is for skeleton slaying, I think. Let me find out. Is it also zombies? Is it all undead? That's the main problem, right? Undead in general. I guess I'm guessing it doesn't stack with the Bane of Arthropods enchantment, which is versus spiders. That is some good stuff. So, let me check this right here really quick. Second. Can I combine you and you? No. So I can't put smite on it. Good thing I didn't ruin this book. This other book. Can I put fire aspect on it? Cost 35. Ooh. And then that'd be it. Fire aspect 2. Okay, well. That's what we're doing. So I'll keep that with me. For now. This Riptide thing. And this Loyalty 3. And Thorns can go on some other piece of armor. Impaling is for the crossbow. Fire protection 3, I can put that on something. Projectile protection 4, I can put that on something. Like my boots. The boots have nothing. I think it's either fire or projectile or basic protection. My boots have nothing. Yay! So let's do projectile protection 4. Because that sometimes is the major threat, these stupid arrows and everything. But one second. I have that on my helmet. I have fire on my chest, 3. Maybe I can upgrade. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Fire aspect. Hold on. Fire protection 3. So maybe I can upgrade this to 4. Okay. See, now this one's fire protection 4. You see? Yeah. And then this other one's already so projectile protection 4, fire protection 4, basic protection 4, right? And then soon, Maximus, we will be like titans, strong and true. Oh my goodness. I'm at the cusp of greatness until the, you know, whatever. Here we go. And oh man, so close. I just need level 19. I'm just gonna fish for a second in the rain. The capture rate is a tiny bit faster. Yeah. I'll go until I get any other enchanting book. I'm getting them kind of all the time in the greater scheme of things. That's it. Okay. Alright, let's go inside and make it daytime. How many level 19? So strong. Now, I would like to test to see how powerful I would be with fire. Not going to be perfect because in theory I can have all of my slots feature fire protection, right? Right now I have a nice balance. It's just eating up that lava, isn't it? So to add fire aspect, I need like a lot of levels, like 30 or something. Okay. Eh. Sell furniture for your lifestyle. So I sort of want to head to my location pretty soon to go check out my trident enchantments now that I understand a bit more about how they work. And now that I have the Riptide enchantment. I think the channeling enchantment causes the trident to spawn lightning when it has a lightning storm. Thunderstorm. Amazing. The Riptide makes you jump forward with the water and whatever the heck it is when it rains and when you're in water. What? Gotta figure that out. And what is it? Hailing? Find out. Is impaling. Is impaling. Uh, oh yeah. Because I have it here. Hold on. So loyalty 3 makes the thing return back to you. Impaling 4 is awesome. Riptide 2. Okay. Oh my gosh. And then I just gotta slap on mending on that bad boy. Ho! Hoobity scoobity mac boobity. Riptide 3? Hold on a second. Hold up. Wait. Wait a minute. The loyalty is the enchantment that deals more damage to underwater enemies, specifically those drowned dudes, and it increases the drop rate of tridents in general. Wow. Because right now it kind of sucks. And in theory, I, I I have to go purchase the mending enchantment from town and slap it on there, and then it'll be perfect. Maybe. Right now, my sword has the looting thing, and I have to unlock that. So I need to get a blank book and then combine looting. If I can find a book with that, or If I can find a librarian that has that for sale. Or if I can fish one up out of the water here. Or craft one myself. I have to find out what level should I be to hope for that as a random enchantment. I think I can just cycle through the enchanting table with a bunch of blank books. But I would like to be like level 50 when I do that. You know, like a good way to spend a bunch of levels. At first, you spend a bunch of levels as you repair gear and you combine gear and you upgrade things and so forth. But then you reach a point where all of your stuff is self-repairing. And you no longer have to spend XP for any of that. You end up with a stockpile. But then you end up getting enchanting situation going on with specific book creation for the future. Like you're creating stuff for the future in book format. Perhaps. Perhaps. You're sort of preloading the random roll. But that's only while you're still developing. You're hunting down enchantments. Like in my case, I want the looting thing. See, you have looting, and you have fortune. Looting and fortune. And luck of the sea. Now I wonder if luck of the sea can go on a trident. Because I bet you maybe. Maybe. Let me find out really quick. Nope, it's just channeling. Which can't stack with Riptide. So really I want just loyalty, Riptide, mending, and impaling. Oh, loyalty can't be used with Riptide. Throwing a trident underwater or in rain transports the player, dealing splash damage. But do you pick up the lost trident in the process? Well, I guess I'll just stick with loyalty, paling, and mending. Yeah. Loyalty, impaling, and mending. And I use that just to kill the fishman. Even though I have a looting here. I mean, if it's good, it's good. We'll see. If I can just one-shot those guys, it's fine. Basically, if I'm underwater, I'll use the trident as opposed to the bow. How about that? Because the bow has a drop-off and it's all weird and everything. Alright, where's my boat? Putting these books up for later. And crops are coming along nicely. Super nicely. So I need some levels here for a second. I'm in the process of upgrading my... Oh. Wait, hold on. My boots. My boots are the final item I have to upgrade. And I think I need level 19 The other stuff with the trident I'll mess with later. You know? I think one more reprinting cycle of reprinting I will commit to. I'll bring that back and work in the village. Oh yeah. So with Riptide, you teleport in the rain? Where you throw the... Where you throw the trident? Which, with a splash of water? Does that mean that you break your fall? It's like an Eye of Ender, but it comes with a splash of water. Or not Eye of Ender, but Ender Pearl. When it rains and in the water, you can like throw your trident down there to the bottom and then teleport to the bottom, or teleport back up to the top when you're about to drown. Maybe. I wonder how easy it is to lose your trident in that process, because it doesn't pair with loyalty that makes your trident come back to you. I'm trying to wait until the entire crop is ready. I can harvest the sugar cane. I'm not sure about the other crop there. And I have to perform these transactions while holding my shovel and my hoe. I'm leveling up from this right here. Still multiplying these bees. Got the sound of them going inside. I think I will. Oh my gosh. On that note, let's go. On that note, it's time to go. Almost. I'm just unloading the fish. And crops are clearly ready. Fully ready too. Oh yeah. The full yield. Eh. Great. Okay, now I will grate the paper. Packet the paper, huh? Even more saddles than before, huh? All those garbage seeds I'll pull out, put in this box right over here. Well, the crops appear to be ready. Are the bees having a hard time? Do they not have enough beehives? They're almost like villagers, you know? Almost like villagers, these guys. Bum bum, shabba dabba dum bum. Paper. The paper. My gosh. My gosh. And potatoes. Probably time to go. Considering all those crops back there. Yeah, most likely. Okay. Let me pull the levels off this item. I'll hold the shovel in the process. Okay. And all these potatoes and all these carrots. Beets. The stuff. I'm looking for enemies. Pretty safe. Oh my gosh, we're full. Wow. Well, what do you know? Got a preload for next time. Okay, here we go. Wait, no, I gotta use the hoe. Use the hoe, Luke. Might be giving me more seeds than anything. It looks like it's one. I feel like it's giving me one wheat and a whole lot of seeds. But everything else gives me more product. Except for maybe the beets. So I'll use the hoe on the carrots and potatoes. Seed. Alright. Then wrap for later. Now for the hoe. Hey, good looking. That's a whole lot of that's a lot of potatoes. See that? Well, I was like, so I'm at that many potatoes, and now look at that. Whoops. So watch out for that water. And potatoes. It's a whole lot of potatoes. I think I solved the produce issues. Okay. Just a way better tool is the point. Mark this as the day I started using the fortune tools on the crops. As intendiendo. I'm learning so much for my next playthrough. Whenever that's going to be. Trying to hurry up before daytime. I don't want the bees to come out. Whoa. Alright, I'm swimming in the produce now. I think I have to make a couple cycles of drop off here. See if I use this. No, I'm getting. Okay, there's 2 beats. 2 beats now right here without 1 beat. Okay, cool. I gotta check the grain again. Yeah. Woohoo! Amazing. All these seeds. Oh, I tell you, no respect. And the potato. Let me load up another boat. Filled with produce. Wait, we're not done yet. I think I am. We grab all the carrot and potato. Just loading up these boats. Then I'll park them down the way. You know? Carrots and potatoes. All the potatoes and carrots. Pull out the beets and paper. And then all this fish can be together. Potatoes and fish. And the pumpkins too. All the fish right there. And more paper. I'll pull the paper out for its own boat. I think the paper deserves its own boat. Right there. The bane of arthropods. Killing some spiders like it's no one's business. Not like it's hard. Not hard to do. You stay here. All the paper stays here. And where's my potato boat? Right there. And the fish, am I getting shot at? I think I am. Well, I see him. Paper. Even more paper. Look, it's the whole boat's worth. Good. Produce in a boat. And all this fish here. All paper. Phew. And everything like that. And then I'll make sure to get some of that honeycomb and spread the bees around. Got the carrot and potato and the wheat. I gotta hold some. Paper. Fish. Alright, well. Go disenchant this thing over here. While holding the shovel. It's all good. I'll leave these for next trip. So now that's all fine, huh? Yep, let's go check out these pumpkins. I have several boats ready for the flim. Now I wanted to build that encased dock area to prevent the bees from getting stuck in the boats. Trying to see how many pumpkins I get from a yield here. A whole lot. It's just like my mine with the chicken farm. Uh, 74. Over 64 is the point. Wait. Follow you. Okay, so I get over 100 pumpkins. Nice. So that's done. Now it's time to return. I'll leave that there, and the fish. And all the potatoes. Potatoes and potatoes alone. We ride. One trip of many. Now when I perform these transactions, I'll make sure to hold my damaged tools and let mending take care of things. And I would like to make sure... I have to get more leather later on, but I have to make some books and then make a bunch of random enchanting books. And then I have to purchase more mending. Well, I need mending on that trident, and I want to put the projectile protection on my armor. And maybe the fire aspect on my sword. Because it already has knockback on it. Okay. Now I had the potatoes. Are you Potato Man? Oh, lucky day for you, huh? I'll be leveling up in this process as well. You. 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 Potato Man, that's your actual name. Yay. You Potato Man? Nope. 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 Uh-uh. We have lots of Carrot Mans. Do I have more than one Potato Man? Or did he just refresh his stock? That's all good. Alright, so while I'm in town... let's go unload that load of enchanting books first. I wanted to quickly deal with these vendors before nightfall. Okay. Pumpkin. Fish. And fish. I'm gonna drop the fish off over here and maybe deal with them if they want to. Looking for a lower level dude like the Raw Cod Show. F. Raw salmon. Time. Time. Maybe I'll put away the rest of the fish. Those enchanting books. Well done. Wait. Wait, come back. Okay. Go wake up several farmers. They buy my pumpkins. High quality pumpkin action. Yeah. Our beat man. Guess what, buddy? We're also Pumpkin Man. Hey, Carrot Man. AKA Pumpkin Man. I just earned a whole lot of everything. One load. So, I gotta figure out what's going on. I built a new box. So, the trident here. Riptide, loyalty, Riptide, projectile protection. Okay. Fire aspect. So let's just put the. There's also blast protection, right, from explosions. But whatever. Let's do the projectile. It costs 19. I'm almost there. Keep that on me. And this fire situation. Keep here. Would be interesting if I could add both those two items onto it, but it might cost too much. Turned. Okay. Now, books, and at this point, oh my gosh, lucky me. Look how cheap it is. It only costs one. He's my best friend. The very thing I wanted. This is the guy I saved. I'm pretty sure this is the fellow I saved. Tim. He rewards me. 1 second. Where to go? Did I just name all of those saved? Sure, whatever. You? Right, but looting only costs one. Are you cereal right now? Are you cereal? Well, 3? All the books? Get more books by breaking this up. I need a fortune. Looting 1. Why would you be looting? Tell you what, well that's awesome. So, looting can go on what? The bow. I want it on the bow. Right? And what else do I want on this infinity bow? Fire? Already power 5. There's flame. Go ahead and do this one. So I want it on the mending bow. But I already have unbreaking, flame, blob, and looting. Extra meat. Fires arrows. Well, if it has looting, it would pay for itself, right? Yeah. Oh no. Oh, it's just a sword. Oh no. Oh. Only looting 3? Only yes. I'll keep 2 of them. And I'll disenchant the rest. And a grindstone. I can put it on everything. I can't. You can't put it on the bow? That sucks. That sucks. Whatever. Whatever. Next. also wanted to purchase the mending thing for the trident, but I think everything else is fine. I was trying to. Well, I am level 19. So now I can add that on the boots. All done. So now I have a bunch of nice beef armor. Everything else is fine. I have these names pre-saved for the future dudes, and we are good to go. What that sound effect was, but whatever. All good. Carry on. Lesson learned. I'll leave the pumpkin here. Fine. I'll put those books away. Yeah. There is the grindstone. Leave that here. So let's try to repair these two. So if I hold this item in my hand, every time I do that, it's going to repair. Okay. And it. Power 3, Infinity, Impaling, Power. Quick Charge 1. Need Quick Charge. And want Impaling? Or, no, it's Piercing. Do I have Piercing? I thought I had Piercing. It was Piercing 1. Guessing it's either Piercing or Multi-Shot. Impaling is not Piercing. Let's see what mods crossbow. You can fire firework rockets? The crossbow? What? So a firework deals damage? Oh my gosh. Firework is like a horrible explosive rocket shot? What? I can shoot fireworks from crossbows? So I really need... Oh my gosh. I have to start making a big pile of fireworks? Oh my god. A shot firework rocket explodes instantly when it hits a mob or block. If firework rocket has no explosion effect, And a firework rocket requires. Let's read some of that. Well, crossbows. Come on. Quick charge, multi-shot, piercing. The quick charge. I'm just guessing it doesn't. No, it does mix. Okay, so it's true. A multi-shot arrow crossbow only fires or only consumes one arrow or firework. Wow. Wow. And then piercing penetrates enemies. I'm wondering if multi-shot works with piercing. That's the question. I think it does. Oh my god. Crazy. Oh, multi-shot and piercing are exclusive. There it is. Alright, well, on that note, let's look around for any crossbow specific things. Just in the background. I figure if I'm using two bows, one of them might as well be a crossbow. Now we're discovering many beneficial things. Yes, you're mending. Wanted to buy you, didn't I? I did. Unity. Flame. Power 5. Multi-shot. I'll buy that. Okay. Alright, density. Unity. They're all about to run away on me. Oak touch. Oak touch. Curse of vanishing. Channeling. Density. Who even knows what you have? Sharpness. Lure. Mystery. Oak touch. Breach. What the heck is breach? I don't know, and I'm buying it. What? Oh, not buying it. Exclusive for the mace, and it reduces armor of enemies. Paling level 1. I want piercing. Not quick charge. Oh no, come back, come back. I'm not ready yet. No, come back. They just changed jobs. Who knows? Now they all run away. I got multi-shot. So, we're working on a crossbow. There is no higher level of multi-shot. So multi-shot and get this piercing thing. Multi-shot. Now, still looking at this stuff here. Does power not work on crossbow, or is that just bow only? We have quick charge, curse of vanishing, piercing, multi-shot. Well, see, that's the problem. Also, can't give them direct power. But if you fire fireworks from them, they're certainly good. You know, and the whole piercing effect, magical arrow effect. Well, so it would consume 3 magical arrows really just about the magical effect here dealing with. Okay. I have piercing 2 already and quick charge 1. I can throw on mending. And piercing and multi-shot are contradictory. I think I'll wait until I get the quick charge 2. Okay. Alright, well that's all set and done. Yes, sirree. That section of reality is completed. I'll just be repairing everything. Lots of paper here, lots of books. All good to go. Keep adding beds. Because I removed a bunch from earlier. Well, then. So, I think we're ready to go. Take all that gold with me. One more bed. Now, what do you have for sale? Lost his job. Gotta make sure to complete the transaction with these guys whenever they sell what I want. Still trying to get this paper. The other side. Yeah. I have 2 more loads of produce. Yeah. 2 more loads of stuff. Get the buckets here. Parlor from the through. Listen to boat, huh? Get those bones. A whole lot of bone. Alright, let me hop on down the river. Give Baldur's Gate another shot. I reserve some games for when the internet shuts off. That's one of them. Gotta make sure it's updated and everything. Most games require a connection. My empire. Now I'm still multiplying the bees, okay? We're still multiplying the bees and the honey. Speaking of that, I'll pull out some iron. And in the boat, I'll leave the bone. And I'll break out the shears. Oh, you stupid bee. Oh, don't be so stupid. Oh, took it. Okay, now let me hurry up and grab all of this honeycomb. To be mixed with wood. To then make more beehives. Use a shear on a beehive, you get the honeycomb, which is also used for wax to make candles and to lock in a certain color of copper as it transitions through its levels of tarnish. Yeah, now. So I don't have enough wood on me. Okay. Well, there's some wood here. Let's see what I can do. It might take planks or slabs. We'll find out. See which one it takes. You take... Nope, you take planks it is. I made a whole lot just now. I made... 24 more. As I multiply the beat, they'll have a place to... all the way down. All the way down. I could probably put a torch on the back, maybe. Or glowstone at intervals. But I'm gonna copy that whole honey motif all the way down, but in the meantime... time for the daytime. Okay, I gotta pull the boats offshore. Otherwise the bees get real confused. Pull the paper. I could also multiply the lava creation. Buzz, buzz. Park just right over here. Right over here, huh? Oonch. Right there. Just moving these boats away from the shoreline to prevent these bees from hopping on inside. And then, returning all that bone meal I had a moment ago. Into flowers. There. Boat is empty. I'm just gonna do a fair exchange for the bone. And I need more wood. Oh yeah. I'm dropping off the honeycomb and nothing else. The weeds coming with me. I take advantage of this when I can. have to worry about the looting perk anymore. I thought I could put it on the bow. But I guess there's nothing. I guess it'd be too easy if you can get extra loot with your bow. Risk reward, you know. Up close and personal with them. Okay, I'm gonna drop off nothing. Again with them. Okay, all these shears I'll drop off, and seeds are a major issue. I'll move the seeds over to where they belong. I never planted them. I think I checked. Alright, I was going to drop off the plants right over here. All those seeds, I guess they could be used for chickens, you know. Chicken town. And now I'll be baking the kelp. And then collecting the pumpkin and multiplying the flour. This is all preparation for my re-venture into the nether. Into the nether. Look at all this kelp. I want some kelp, baby. This right here is bamboo. Straight up sticks. Town races, sing this song, do day, day. Doing something all day long, do that day. Something all day, something half the night. Okay, I'll be right back, everybody. Don't you go anywhere. But you can if you just come back in a couple hours. Oh, yeah. Like and subscribe.
Every setback is some more. It's part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show. Gotta train, gotta practice, gotta hone your skills. You can't
So, I would like to find out about fireworks. Okay? Because, geez, you can fire fireworks from crossbows. That's pretty amazing. Don't you think? And what does it take to make fireworks? It's easy. It's just gunpowder and paper, and then a firework star. Hold on. Which is... it requires some, color mixed with it. Like this. That's kind of cool. Oh, firework rocket mixed with the star. Oh. Okay. Gunpowder mixed with a bunch of any dye. So that's a whole nother reason for dye in general. Okay. Well, my current mission is to be able to fire a single rocket. I have orange dye. Step 1 complete. Step 2, consolidate all gunpowder, which I already have. I'll take a boat over.
A liquid or mush, there's no doubt about. No whole lemons here. Just pulp to pour into a horse with no insides anymore.
The question's clear. We're finding the space. How much can fit in this hollowed out place?
It's just gunpowder, a single dye of any color, mixed with paper. What? Easy. Oh my gosh, this whole time? I take a stack of paper and my gunpowder is elsewhere.
If a lemon's pulp, does its size stay true? For simplicity's sake, let's assume.
Exciting. I've been making orange fireworks. I already have the means to make the paper. The gunpowder is only, pretty sure, because I've read about this through other sources. I'm pretty sure the only source of gunpowder is by killing certain enemies. Can't produce it, basically. Sulfur and whatever. Can't produce it. But there's a bunch of creepers and you get them all the time. And my sword has looting level 3 on it. Little dance, little tango. And there you go. And I kill them all the time. Also, the ghasts in the nether, they have gunpowder. Other enemies, pretty sure. So now it's time to make some gunpowder or some firework. I think it's just paper and gunpowder. And I think the firework star is just gunpowder. Trees here. What a lovely tree. Yeah, it's paper, gunpowder, dye. And I have a bunch. Let's just make sure. I've been making a lot of TNT though, and I recently turned all of my gunpowder into TNT. And now I need gunpowder for potions as well, and I've recently consolidated it. And I've been getting fire charges. Separate story. I think I have some forward position. Besides, right around the corner, it has a bunch of gunpowder. Oh, right there. So we have firework star and firework rocket. But in theory, right there, you see? Huh. Make these first. Gosh. Butterfly in the flame. Oh, it's working. Wolf. Step 1. Step 2. Hold on. Wait a minute. How do I specify? 1 second. Let me remove the other arrows from my inventory for a sec. Maybe there. Oh. That's how you do it. Did it work? Work? Anything? Thing? Bad test right now. Golly. What? Maybe I don't want piercing. I want multi-shot. Piercing's bad. With the firework. Come on. Piercing's real bad. You try multi-shot. New crossbow. I'm just kind of curious. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, so maybe now it won't suck because I think it was going through the enemies, not exploding on contact. Hmm. Very slow. Well, it sucks. That's for certain. Daggum nothing. Daggum nothing. That was worthless. But it was a good test. And it looks cool. I'm sure it serves some purpose. I'm sure it serves some purpose. No more fireworks. Experiment concluded. I got excited for a second. I realized I could totally make it. But it wasn't good enough, was it? But multi-shot is the way to go there. Or the explosive. Perhaps. Alright, I'm heading back down. Drop off this paper. Well, I might as well kill these enemies, huh? Might as well kill these dudes. And level up or repair my items. Let me break all this down here for bone meal. Turn them back into bone block. And go kill a few bad guys. Yes. I used up all my gunpowder too, I think. No. Now we got a big hole in the ground. And boom. I'm getting the wood in the process, which is a whole lot of coins. In boat format. We're grinding for extra bees over here. Daytime, stop it. You? Easy peasy. See what I'm doing here with these bees? Over time, they spawn. And I bring them into the base. I'm getting apples in the process. Right there. All done. Sometimes the tree is real tall. Way tall. I have to sort of dig through this thing. Now I'm still trying to build more beehives. I'd like to bring a stack of wood back down to my farm. Ooh. Beautiful. Fantastic, I tell you what. I have no shears on me. Bedding. I can get some right now. Clear out some of this stuff to look for extra stumps like that stuck in the branches. And in the process, I end up getting extra leaves to place around the water, around the farm. So I'll be bringing back wood and some leaves. And I'm going to surround the flower with saplings. Know what I mean? Add more. One tile away from the flower in question. And that big old fat tree can stay. Good stuff. And very nice. Leave that hole there for us. Now we go all the way across. Thank you very much. I'll leave this phantom membrane here. And the apple. Eyeball. And this. Whatever. Keep that lever with me. Why not? There we go. Okay, we're heading right back down the way. Random stump. I should. What was awesome? Hey, the Lori, how's it going? What was awesome? Something? Trees? They have all this paper. I'm still transporting. I'm gonna leave this here for next tour. Oh, the fireworks? Something. Let me unload all this paper. Fireworks. I was hoping it'd be more effective, but it wasn't. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. But it's cool that it's possible. Once I learned that you're able to fire fireworks from your crossbow, I'm like, what? multi-shot thing. Maybe it's more effective or paired with other mods or anything. The firework does not slow down underwater. I wonder how much light it produces underwater. Like a flare. Like a flare. Like a flare gun. I wonder if it kills fish. You know, like killing fish with dynamite. The possibilities are endless. I'm just fishing. Boom. The fish float up to the surface. I'm just fishing. And me. Look, that tree came in nicely. Oh, yeah. Who gets the paper? You want the paper? I think you should get the paper. Make sure to hold the hoe and do this. You find someone that needs a little. Find someone. Power 5. Multi-shot. Okay, what about you? Silk touch. What about respiration? Okay, what do you have in store? Layer 2, See, like my bookshelves, good over here. Thank you. I just had to, okay? I just had to. Now we head on back down the other way. Sure. A lot of paper. Let me go ahead and spend some paper. You guys back to work now? I'm trying to dig through a couple of their inventories here to see what they have. There are 3. Oh, I gotta hurry. And you have Riptide 1. Have Sharpness 3. Efficiency 1. I'm really hoping for Fortune 3. Fortune 3. Come on now. Thorns 2. Huh. Huh. Costs nothing to do this. But time. Piercing 3. Well, that's pretty good. Pretty sure it requires books to be able to purchase an enchantment. And you oh, I have a 34. Oh, I got 34. And you have to purchase something to lock it in. Otherwise, as you rotate through. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to swap out the vendor's inventory by swapping out his workstation. If I do it right here, if he's right in front of me, then I can see him swap out. Otherwise, he could be across the map, and I don't know which one is swapping out. So I have to wait until they're all standing by their workstations at a certain time. Right now, they're not really standing exactly by their workstations, you know? And I've performed transactions with some of them. They'll make it daytime again. Yeah. Alright. So, here they come. Stand by your workstations, please. Stand in front of and by the density. Okay. Ugh. Pretty good. Is that even your workbench? Oh, he didn't swap out? What is happening? Okay. Let me get more of my money, because this is going to be pretty expensive. These books are expensive, and I have to purchase some of them just to lock them in. What I'm doing right now, just for 5 seconds. 4 seconds left. Okay, we're almost done. Just a few more seconds. I think we have 2.5 seconds left remaining. And we are almost done. So now, stand by your workstations. Is this yours? Are you standing on top of it? Good. You have garbage. Garbage. Okay. Okay. Don't you walk away from me. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Go way over here. You. Flame. Depth Strider. You. Projectile. No. Let's just unlock it. What is it? Depth Strider? No. Dang it. Right? And you? Ending Man. You are locked in, my friend. You're locked in. Rejoice. And now you? Better be you. I've purchased you before, and the rest of you can just eviscerate the Flim Flam land. Power 5, I've purchased you before. You are locked in. I've purchased... maybe. Goodbye. Respiration. Yes, I purchased you. You now leave. Aquaman. Density 5. That is density 4. Aqua Affinity. You are locked in. I need to buy that density 5. Changes up on me. That's the maxed out level. And it. And the name tag. Right. Gone. You are no longer Frostwalker, you are Fire Aspect. Level 1 though. You're gone. Ending Man, you've been my friend for a long time. Gone. Yes. Rejoice! Sandy. We buy it one time. And now you're gone. Okay. Alright. Sharpness 4. Do I want sharpness 4? Sharpness 4. I want sharpness 4. Just in case the cradle shall fall. Fortune 3. Oh yeah! Well, we're done here. Can burn the rest of this building down. Mission accomplished. I got Fortune 3. Thing I wanted. I'm missing Fortune from a couple of my items here. 21. Okay. I see how it is. How much does it cost? 17. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Just a couple of my items. Just a couple. Just my axe had no fortune at all. And my shovel only had fortune 2. And my hoe already had fortune 3. So just 2 items, but I bought a couple extras just in case the bad thing happens. Now we're locked in. So I'm going through these different vendors, locking in certain vendor selections, and then removing all workstations, and then rebuilding them all after a certain time period to see what happens. And then the extra fluff can go away. Yeah. Oh, I don't care. I love it. Like that one song. Go back to work. Come on, people. Okay, you. Impaling? No. Flare 3, channeling. Sharpness. Sharpness. Well, you're also fortune. You're also. Do I have 2 different sources of fortune? I would like that. And sharpness. I would like to have 2 different sources. The awesome stuff. What about you? You don't deserve that name, friend. So sorry. Density. Okay, so at this point, I think I can just remove all their workstations. Because I'm not sure if I've dealt with all of them. I want to make sure that I purchase all the important stuff. So it costs a bit more money here. And I'm running out. But I can sell them paper a little bit. Okay. And they're coming back any moment now. Well, I have to add those workstations again because I'm back. Otherwise, they won't come back. Alright, you have something hidden inside. Something hidden far behind me. In darkness. What is it? Channeling. No es bueno. Sharpness 4 and Fortune 3. Hi, baby. You are not a friend. You. Piercing 3 is pretty good. I haven't already purchased it. Right? I'll go ahead and level him up just so it's nice and clear who I've transacted with. And destroy it. Okay? And now you. What is behind door number 15? You're gone. I was gonna make sure that I buy all the really important stuff. Time for bed. But it really is random and awesome. You know, it'd be cool if there's a secret mechanic where maybe the color of firework matters. I was using orange versus zombies. That'd be really awesome. That'd be one more reason to collect different flowers. I'm thinking about the fireworks. The damage remains the same regardless of any dies used. Well, each firework star on the rocket deals an additional points of damage up to a maximum flim-flam. Wait. Huh? You can make a stronger version of the firework. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Oh no. Well, I'm not sure where I put that giant stack of fireworks, but I'll find it. Well, I guess I can make a few more right now. Right now. Right now. I'll make some blue. And let's see what happens. Firework. Firework star. Blue. And then one of these. And now small blue. Small. Small. Blue. Cyan. I can add more stars to it? Hold on. Here's 4. Wait a minute. I gotta read about fireworks. Let me read about fireworks. This is weird stuff. Firework rocket, blah blah blah. Oh, it's boosted when you're flying with. Supposed to use it while you're flying. Gotcha. It's made a bit better. Okay. And you only fly once you hit the end game, so that's not good. All right. So fireworks can be obtained by crafting. Blah blah blah. paper and gunpowder. Yeah. Yep, the rocket doesn't have explosion effects. Value of the powder affects their flight duration. You combine a firework star plus paper and gunpowder. Up to 5 firework stars can also be added with 3 gunpowder. 7 firework stars can be used. Okay, so up to 7. Hold on a tricky. I was making the baby version. Okay, so up to 3 gunpowder can be used. Okay? Adding more gunpowder increases the duration. Rocket. Up to 5 firework stars can also be used with up to 3 gunpowder. However, up to 7 firework stars can be used by using firework stars instead of additional powder. All firework stars explode almost simultaneously when the rocket detonates. Well, I'll be a Rupert's flim flam kind of man. How? Is this true? 7? So it's true. It says, but how does it know how strong it is? Does it indicate I'm super strong now? Flight duration 1, small ball. No, I didn't. Multiple. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Yeah, yeah. Blow up. They do stuff. Fun. Crossbow damage. Only deals damage. Effect. The piercing enchantment has no effect on fireworks, rockets. Yep. Right. Higher flight duration gives rocket longer range and more damage is added per firework star. Stop lying to me. Believe it. Read about firework stars. Okay. Gunpowder plus matching dye plus extra. For what reason? But why? 1 head or gold nugget or feather. Fire chart added. And you can add an extra color to the firework to create a fading color. Crazy. Only usage of firework stars is to create firework fire. Oh, if you add a gold nugget, it's a star shape. If you add a head, it creates a head shape. And a feather is a burst explosion. And a glowstone is a twinkle diamond trail after the effect. Glowstone diamond twinkle trail for no reason. I'm learning about fireworks right now. You know? Bum ba dum bum bum dum body bum in. In the back. Fireworks. They do damage, apparently. But there's a way to make them deal more damage. Fading color. Texturing. Cool. Really cool. Anyway. Experiment more with that in just a bit. Right now, I'm working with these Vendorbs. Once they get back to work, that add more workbenches. Sort of cycling through these different guys. Is what I'm doing. You know? I'm making purchases possible. Filling them up. I'm pretty sure I've already done this guy. Right, so you are done. This one can be removed. Alright. And working with the existing breach. Keep you, then you, unbreaking 3. I don't need that anymore. Okay. Sorry. And Infinity, I've already dealt with you. Power Man, yep, you are the man. Aquaman is guy. And the density. Efficiency Man. Are you 3? No, you're 3. Silk Touch Man. Ending Man. Respiration Man. Yeah, but who works here? Work. Good. And you, you're nobody. You're nobody. I think it was somebody I saved, though. Sharpness 4. Okay. Again, Silk Touch. I already have Silk Touch, man. Gone. Right? Oh, man. Already dealt with him. Fine. I have to transact with him for a second to make it obvious. Oh, I meant to hold the hoe. Oh no, they're leaving me. You guys gone? Okay, you see what's happening over time? Getting rid of all the flim flam dudes. That don't belong. So far, so good. I want to go back down and work with the so forth. I'm trying to multiply them. I have this bone block, but now it's raining, so I think it's time to go fish for a little while. Where? At the fishing hole. Right on down, don't you know? At the farm. I need to put more slime blocks here and there. And I need to have it like in Valheim where I had a bunch of shelves with potions on them. I'm not quite sure how that looks in this game. It looks pretty darn nice in Valheim. Because you get these green bottles and the red bottles. People all over the world. Get these pumpy cans. They're in the rain time, the daytime, baby. right over here. Let's get these pumpkins. I don't think they grow any faster during during the rain. I think the tiles stay a bit more hydrated than they normally would. If you happen to break the tile or destroy the plant, the tile won't revert back to dirt right away. I used to think that a dry tile pushes up the seed, but I don't think it does. Passing through, we're about to go fish a bit. And I'm trying to hang around the area to age these bees, and then get a bunch of bones from the fish as I stab them with my sword. And multiply some flowers, to then multiply the bees, then use tears on the beehives to get the honeycomb, mix it with the wood. Meant to bring some over. Did not. See, I've spread these beehives all the way down. You know, nighttime or whatever, it's raining. The bees are away so I can collect some more of the sugar cane, which becomes paper, and that's what I'm selling to the tier 1 vendors to get them to tier 2. And I'm trying to reset their additional options. If I understand how it works. Trying to make a purchase and then destroy their workbench and then reset the workbench. And then cycle through the first tier options. You know, there's different tiers as you rank up these vendors through transactions you have to perform. But apparently the transactions that you perform are locked in. If you happen to destroy and re-add the workbench, they'll get a randomized set of different items that they want to buy and sell. Except for the item that you've locked in, which will be locked in. Okay, let me head out here to the boat. I'm also trying to cook some kelp in the background for butcher transactions. Go around and just pick up all this right here and then get to fishing. Even though my fishing rod's so good that this extra lure boost from the rain doesn't really affect me all that much. It's already really fast as is. Okay, let me catch 5 fish or 5 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we got an enchanting book right there. And it has density 3, power 3. Density is for the mace, which I don't have yet. Gonna come once I enter that world of water. Let's go back inside and go back inside and cook this kelp. Then fish. Or check on the lava. There it is. Primo kelp. And the bucketses. Let her up. And time to fish. Just a little bit. You fish a couple more fish. It's not like it's immediate or anything. But 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. And see how long it takes. 9. In general. And how long it takes until I 10. Until I get an enchanting book. 11. I got a couple Nautilus shells. 13. I'll keep on cycling it. Ugh. 14. 15. 16. 17. Enchanting book. Okay, Aqua Affinity, Efficiency 3, Power 3, Fire Protection. I already have everything I need there. This is for another piece, just in case bad things happen. Just in case bad things happen. You know, in case I lose some item or if I die. You know, I should have boats all out there with little dinghies and buoys. Bunch of lit buoys out there in the water to show this is the fishing line sort of thing, you know? Glowstone, some lanterns, and the glow shroom. Certain things I can use underwater just fine. Leaves around it. Make it seem like there's seaweed developing the edges. You know? I'm gonna go until I get any other enchanting book, and then I'll make it daytime. I think all these fish that are currently spawning right here will be still here in the daytime, and then even more, and then I'll go through with my sword and kill all the fish and not collect any XP, and then swap over to my hoe or my shovel and upgrade or repair those. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm spending a couple days farming through my own farm and the village and working with the step back and forth and doing some fine tuning here and there with the beds and the NPCs and their available options, and making a whole lot of money stockpiling it and then spending it again and then eventually stockpiling it. Right now I'm spending some just to lock in some vendor sales, but I'm also earning some nice enchanting books in the future. I would like to stockpile some levels so I can spend it on other enchanting books. But hey, I've unlocked the Fortune 3. And looting 3. So we're good to go. And mending. And power 5. Multi-shot. And aqua affinity. And depth strider. I have access to all these things that I need. In abundance. High level efficiency. Or at least efficiency 3. I could turn into efficiency 4. You know? And I could really start stockpiling, but right now I'm on the cusp of finishing development. I was able to successfully pretty much replace my bow from before. When I lost, I have a new bow. Flame, power 5, mending. To pair with my other bow, which has infinity and so forth. And that one will eventually break. Basically, my infinity bow doesn't last forever, and out of anything I'll be spending my XP on is going to be my infinity bow to repair it. Because it doesn't self-repair. Infinity doesn't stack with mending. It's either or. Infinity makes it where you don't spend any arrows. You have infinite ammo because you don't consume your standard arrows, but you do consume special arrows and fireworks but it doesn't work on a whatever. Fireworks are just for the crossbow. I was going to use a combination of crossbow and bow. I'm learning how good the crossbow is. I gotta figure out these fireworks a bit more, and they're a lot cooler than I thought. You could change the shape of them if you add some other component. It would be cool if they're a bit more effective. It'd be cool if you shot fireworks into the air and then all the zombies stopped and looked up. Like in that one zombie movie. Starflowers. Skyflowers. You know? That'd be really cool. Got fireworks into the air and it just distracts them. Heavily. And that would be why you'd want an extended duration and lingering effect. Like the trailing effect, that's why. And maybe different patterns would affect different enemies. Because you can have a star effect, a certain face, or whatever. It would be cool if it affected certain enemies based upon the shape. And during the entire duration of the firework, the enemies are distracted. So if you're shooting it, they'll follow it. So you want it to last longer. In theory, like you shoot it down a hallway, and all the zombies in the neighboring aisles will then follow that thing like it's an actual enemy. Like it's a heat-seeking missile getting distracted by some afterburner flare garbage. Not afterburner, but you know. Alright. It's alright, 'cause I'm flim by the flam. Okay, we're no more rain. Morning time. All the same. Part of your phlegm. There should be some sort of vehicle update where you... Right now there's just a single boat here. And there probably will be a vehicle update. I can only imagine. This game already has mounts of different varieties, of different speeds. You have boats and they move pretty fast, but it's all the same boat. And different wood all makes the same boat. So at the very least, they're going to have different boat designs that all do the same thing, of course. But, sorry. Correction. The boats look different. A lot different. Correction. They look different, but they're all the same size. There's no larger version of the boat. So correct the first thing I said. They do look different, and they look pretty cool. And I do have preferences. I like the bamboo boat. I like the mangrove tree boat because it's kind of red. So, correction. But there's only a small boat. There's no like larger boat with a larger chast situation, and you can't really chain them together. Maybe you can use a fishing rod, but I think I tried that already. You just pull it forward with you. Can't move while dragging something with you. And if you're in the boat, you can't push a boat in front of you while you're in the water, but you can while you're in the water with your body, like this. This is kind of working, but it's very annoying. But as you can see, I can't do this. Nothing happens. You know? Fishing rod. What's happening? Fishing rod. Hilarious. You know? You can do that, but it's annoying and it's not very effective. But there's no like larger boat option or ground vehicle with storage capacity like Lego. You have llamas, and you can form a lava convoy. Oh, sorry, a llama convoy with storage on the side. But that's only if you have the llamas with you, like it's Pokemon or something. You know what I mean? See, with a boat, you can just build a new boat. But if that boat was like a giant swan or something, then you could say goodbye to it when you go across the map. Bye, swan. I enjoyed you on this side of the world. With this shoreline, that was fun. A giant fish that you're swimming versus a boat that you can craft. You know what I mean? We got the boat. We don't have a vehicle, like a mechanical horse that you could build with wood and glowstone and redstone and metal. That way you can craft a new one, you know, and some sort of air vehicle to counter that of the endgame solution. Right now there's like a glider thing. I'm not quite sure how it works. Probably loses duration as you fly with it. You get it from the endgame city or the stronghold or whatever once you're about to beat the game. Ridiculous. But there's no other solution. It's almost like if you had World of Warcraft and they said you can only fly once you reach the endgame raid, and halfway through the raid in one of the treasure chests, once you're in the actual, not from the boss because that'd be too hard, but in the actual raid itself, you'll find a flying mount. Enjoy. As opposed to like level 40 or something. Makes it pretty special, but a whole different game at that point. Extraordinary if you think about it. Like going from here to flying over there. That'd be insane. And the thing is, there's already many mods out there. Like in the marketplace. I'm sure there's lots of stuff that feature vehicle and flying stuff. All kinds of extra weapons. Huh. You know? Lots of systems. Things to do with your materials. Different features. And pre-built garbage. You like pre-built garbage? I do. Not. Extra trees and plants with extra consumable things that you can get with recipes attached. Right? So it's all possible to have more because it's already possible, as is evidenced, which means world of future updates is endless. This one right here adds a bunch of bosses. Bosses plus thing. See? It adds a bunch of boss fights all throughout the thing. Other add-ons add dragons or something. Look, furries. Bunch of crazy animals. Crazy special lucky blocks you might find as you're digging. Look, Minecraft Avatar Edition. Superheroes. Wanna be the Flash? Or something? Kill guy for some reason. Wow. Minecraft Star Wars Classic Skin Pack. Or whatever. But in here, amongst the flim-flam, there are you know. Anyways, so far so good. We're doing this grindy thing. And currently 8 hours in this bad boy. Doing quite well. I'm just addressing up the fine-tunage. You know, just fine-tuning up my characters. Enchantments and everything. Librarians. And I expanded out the sugar cane and the pumpkin recently. And I'm trying to expand these bees. And I've been fishing quite a bit to get more enchantments. You know, but we're almost done with all of that. But I'll be right back. Hit that follow button, or yeah. Hello. Okay. Okay. The crops are ready for harvest. Okay. So I'll fish until nightfall. Then collect the crops. Actually, we'll do the pumpkins until nightfall. Better. Much better use of our time. Yes? Come on. Let's make this section better. The gun. More should grow while I'm here. See? Then I'll make it, well, daytime after I collect the flim flam. And I have bone meal. I want to multiply some flowers. Yep. Get my daily pumpkin. Funny. It's whack-a-mole. Am I free? I'm free. Okay, now sugar cane. Now it's nighttime. This right here is for paper. Still working with you librarians. And I have to get more boats going. Maybe every time I come back through the docks, I could process more boats. Now let's not forget I have to use my hoe. Well, not for this part, but... I don't think this produces any more. Okay, here we go. See, I think the grain only produces more seeds with the fortune enchantment. Sometimes you want seeds for chickens. I shouldn't have unbone blocked that. It's better. I gotta hurry before daytime. See, with all this other stuff I have to harvest and plant. Bamboo. Okay, and now, with my tool, I just pop the honey. And these seeds over here. And more potato. super quickly. That's like a lot of potatoes. Potato Empire. Emporium of potato. Perfect. I'll be multiplying one of those flowers pretty soon. Maybe I'll do that during the daytime. To promote growth. By being in the area. Poisonous potato of yore. And we go back. All these primo carrots. Premium. Then the beets. For sunrise. We put this away for now. And oh. Not the leaves. I have to come back through here with more leaves and wood for more beehives. On all the beehives. For maximum paper production. Nobody wants to see that now. I had a bunch of stuff in one of these boxes. Without topses. Am I all out of food? Oh no. That's good. Now, maybe dump all that right there in the bag. Let me go back now. What do you? Books I'll keep down there at the bottom. And the potatoes. Good to go. I have no food. Perfect. Perfect. I'll just eat a bunch of carrots, huh? Get one more tour of the sugar cane. If you know what I mean. And then it's daytime. En naturel. And paper. Now it's time to multiply a flower. Let's add more. Okay. Unload a couple things, and we're about to head up the hill with this flower. I think it's daytime now. Yep. The bee should be coming out pretty soon. I'm thinking maybe I do that thing I'm talking about. If I have a big pile of dirt. But the bee should be coming out pretty soon. Sounds good to me. Let's do it now. Let's do it now. How about right over here? I want it to be far enough away that these bees won't head over. Be a good test. And I want it to be large enough to cover the area. But more so over here. Probably not so much over here. Alright, so right over yonder. No. That's too close. I don't want those bees to come over there. Over here. Oh my gosh. Stop it. I said stop it. This is our domain. Whatever, dude. My land now.
Every step, every stumble, it's part of the game. It's all about the feel ashamed. But to fail, it's the only way to grow. Keep pushing forward, let your determination show.
And then the water stabilize. Okay. Now I'm putting the flower down over here. Wait. Not working. Well, that's fine. Either way, I'm trying to spawn a bunch of enemies over here in the back at nighttime. You know? The darkness. I hope that one of them is going to be a villager one day. But, I just want to see if that works. And let me sever the link. Alright, let me go over here and multiply these flowers. Get another load of pumpkins in the process. Go. Flowers. I guess it behaves the same way as the netherrack, where once you dig it up, it becomes dirt unless you have feather touch. You're picking up the actual block with the dirt on, with the grass on, grass block. I think exposed dirt blocks become grass blocks over time. I don't know the exact conditions. I'm gonna get a big pile of flowers to multiply these bees. What I'm doing. You know? Okay, right there. And get these pumpkins. That is great. Good. Okay. Pumpkins all the time. Pumpkins all the time. I have a whole lot of bone meal. How about I just preemptively fill up this field full of red flowers like Wizard of Oz? That'd be cool. Have an Emerald City and have a bunch of poppies outside of it. You know, for like a design. And maybe I can have some sort of trap. A pressure pad that shoots poison arrows or something. Or splash potions. That's even possible. That'd be awesome. Probably is possible. Protection, you think it's a good thing, but it's really invasion of the body snatcher situation going. The sign of things to come. There's an imbalance in the ecosystem. Clearly. For this rose to spread, other things must die. Looks pretty, but oh. Blood right there. Blood. Take a look. Oh. This day. Just a bit of preemptive flimming. Now I can just creep along this pumpkin line especially. Not the pumpkin line. Nice. Now I have a bunch of roses or red tulips out here already ready for me to give to the bees. pumpkins come fast. And, oh, those really are poppies. Got poppies, poppies. Poppies for sale. Poppies for sale. Come and get your poppies. Yes. Come to me. You get a poppy. You get a poppy. I poppy. I give you puppies. You give me babies. Together we fertilize these plants. Oh, it's getting dark. Come on. Let's go in a slow circle here. Oh, this reproduction. Oh, this reproduction. Are they going to bed now? Back. No. Well, I guess it's time now. That's fine. One more sweep of the sugar cane. Oh yeah. And then awesome. Ew. Now, are there enemies spawning out there? I don't know. Should I get a bit closer? Nice and bright over here. Okay. I gotta plant a few more. I'm trying to clear out the front of the bees here. Well, that's all good, huh? And more paper. Now it's daytime. And I can feed more bees. Flowers. Bam. Make some room here for a second. Oh no. Kelp here. Boom. Dried kelp. Mark. have flowers. Give to the bees in the daytime, can't you? I'm gonna move backwards slowly. Do a little spin. Sine wave action. Get all the bees. Get more baby bees. Reminds me of Adventure Capitalist. With big numbers growing. Yeah. Come on. Oh, that's a carrot. Trying to get these bees carrots over here. Grow up. Well, that's almost it for the flowers. Sweet. I think I've obtained everything I've needed to move along. So far, so good. This is more of a hardcore preparation stream. And then the next one will be pushing forward again. Got a lot done here. A whole lot done. And that should have provided more bees. Done. More flowers. Besides a few I'll put right there. Okay, so now that's all done. Go bring a load back. All these carrots and potatoes. Paper. Yep, I'll straighten out the rest later. Not really enough to bring back. This, some of that, and there's my money. There's my books. I almost left. And what else? Probably one more stack of carrots, and now we're good to go. Alright, so bring this boat right on back. Let's rock that roll. Okay, I got a bunch of stuff with me. Another fantastic trip back. I could probably grab some stuff out of this other boat while I'm here. Little boat transfer. Whoa. Yep. Let's drop off all the carrots and potatoes and the paper. Yep. And I'll grab all the carrots and all the wheat and the beets, everything. Great. Right now that boat is empty. Awesome. Consolidación. Oh yeah. I'll just park you right over here. combat parked. And let's go find some dudes to sell this to. If you know what I mean. But first I'll stop by these fishermen indeed and make more boats for them to sell. You. I have the boats. And more boats after that. And even more boats with the hoe in my hand. And here we go again. Not to him. How about this guy? Oh yeah, more boats. Long-term monies. Yep, all this processing. More boats. Wunderbear. What about that guy? Double boat. Double boat Mackenzie. Double boat Jones. Alright, I'll leave the rest. I'll leave the rest right there, and then I'll grab all my produce. Okay. You. Uh-huh. Welcome, sir. Have a nice day. Money on the ground. Looking like a fool with some money on the ground. That cooked salmon? I'll come back with that. Ground. The cats will eat it. I like raw meat only. I'm a cat. Excellent. Hey, I found Beatman. And you. Potato Man. Nope. Where's Carrot Man? Raw potato. Carrot Man. Named. One each. Okay. Very good, apple. Yeah. And looking for another carrot guy. I found him. Put the rest away. Now it's nighttime. I'm gonna go empty out the boat here. Oh boy. Jurassic Park. Here. Awesome. I'm still unloading the boat. Whole lot of stuff. My goodness. Whole lot of stuff. Now I'll just wake up whatever farmer I happen to find. They buy this stuff right now. While I hold my shovel. Good. Carrot man. Carrot man. Fire. Nice. Rich. Very nice. Leave some carrots here. I'll take that with me. Awesome. Now unload a bit more from the boat. Paper. And the fish. Yeah. If I can get these gems all blocked up. Bam. Taking up all that room. But what time is it? I think I'll be ending soonish. Okay. Yep. I'm almost all prepped up for next session. Cooked. Make a bunch of boats pre-made for the next day. Uh-huh. Awesome. I'll get all this paper out of here. Go.
Every step, every stumble, it's part of the game. It's all about the climb, no need to feel ashamed. Learn to fail, it's the only way to
Okay.
keep pushing forward, let your determination show.
It did a great job here. All my tools are great now. Really? Hi. You see, I want to buy the coral. I want to buy the coral because I can build it under, I can place it underwater. Yeah, that's my theory. Only way to get it is through the vendor. That's my theory. Okay. Place is looking great. And as long as I don't place it out there in the wild. So basically, if you harvest brain coral or coral, it dies and becomes dead coral. And if you place it outside of water, it dies. So if you get it by some means, but the vendor. So I plan on turning the front of the base there into like a bay sort of situation. gonna be glorious. I'll bring this wood back down to the water. And good thing I checked. So in this case, I actually want that from the vendor, you know? Okay, so now I have all this carrot action, and I'll be moving that brain coral to the cosmetic box. Try to wake up some farmer. Pretty important here. Pretty important stuff. Let's not get it mixed up with something else. Okay. I'll just put the carrot pumpkin here. Or whatever. Let's wake him up. Wake him up. Make sure to hold. But I think I'll be ending this stream pretty soon, okay? Yep. Once I'm done with all this transacting here. Hey there, do you want some pumpkin too? I can repair my tool pretty well. Pumpkin. Then we gotta find Beat Man. I probably have something else in here. Grab. I think, yep, you were Potato Man. That's not really enough. I'll put the rest away. Not really enough for me. I do mass transacting. Okay, so I'm going to end this whole thing by moving this wood back down to the other side. Well, I guess that's enough beet and grain. Welcome to the club. Okay. And carrot. We're looking for a beet. Right? Yeah, there you go. Awesome. Awesome. And then we're almost done here. Almost done. Doing fantastic. Fantastic. One more bed for the people. And now I'll check the shore one more time. But I think I'm about done. I fine-tuned a couple things, unlocked more enchantments, and all my stuff is pretty good to go. I'm bringing this wood down to the other side. But I think I need to... let's just get more boats going for a second. Once this is filled up with boats, I'll take the rest on down to make beehives. And then I'll be done. You know? Are you ready for me? No, you're not. Are you ready for me? Yes, you are. I repair my tools. Oh, I love it. And I don't care. Okay, the rest of it's coming with me. Goodbye. I guess I can sell these fish, huh? Big stack. Raw trout, raw salmon, and raw pufferfish. Rich. Block it up before going. Woohoo. I'm just gonna head on down the way and then put away this wood and I'll be done. Okay, so thank you all for watching. We had a fantastic. Okay, and the next stream is going to be more action oriented because I'm all good to go. With a stockpile. A growing stockpile, but now I need to add to that stockpile by going out there into the world. So I'm going to do some adventurous stuff out there. I'm going to be maybe going out there into the ocean across the way, charting the course of the shoreline, expanding the map. So I think my next stream is going to be all about exploration and action garbage, because I think I'm pretty self-sustainable at this point if I have boats and checkpoints, and you know what I mean? I think I'm good to go. I was going to unload this wood here. It seems like this kelp grows quickly. Oh boy. And I should have a stack of, there it is. I already have the honeycomb, so 22 more beehives right now. That's it, we're done. Yep. I'm gonna put these beehives down. Oh. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Jeez. That's what I get for placing down the beehive incorrectly. Yeah, like what the song says. Ugh. A bunch are dying. Because I think they went too far, or they stung me, or whatever. I just gotta put down a couple beehives over here, you know? Alright, that should be easy. There we go. Problem was I wasn't able to crouch on the scaffolding, so I couldn't place the beehive in the correct direction. And once I destroyed it, all the bees got angry. I thought maybe they wouldn't get angry because there's no bees inside that darn thing. But no. Well, it seems like the bees can fly straight through the scaffolding, like it's not even there. Alright, it seems like the scaffolding is the way to go. Yeah. For me to get around. Okay, so there's that. Alright, everybody, all done. I got the fishing rod. I got the diamond hoe. I got the... Oh, no, I got the everything, don't you know now. Okay, so I'm going to end this by adding Fortune 3 to my axe and shovel. Okay? Because I think I purchased the upgrade but never put it on because I didn't have the level. But I'm ready now. And then I'll be done. I'll put the money up. And the stream will be done, okay? Alright. Almost. Yeah. I love the fact that I'm going back and forth between my village and my base all the time. Pretty cool. Pretty immersive. Alright, so the goal right now is to upgrade a couple things. I want to upgrade my shovel. And I want to upgrade my axe.
Alright, let's dive into this tale so grand.
Okay.
Lemons and a horse in a curious land.
And then I'll be done. I think I have these these enchantments I just purchased. Here. Sharpness, okay, Fortune 3. Paling. Alright, so I'll put Fortune. I guess the axe with Fortune 3 would do something, right? Cost 21. Guess we'll find out. Either way, I can't get the other one. Let's see if I can purchase a little something something. Where's that Fortune guy? I gotta name him. It was paired with something else. What he was. There he is. Sharpness man. Lot 2. I need. Okay, so now that's for later. I'll put it right over here. Fortune 3. And the books go away. Now we are all done. Everybody. So in theory, let me ask Grok. That's how much more wood do you get with a Fortune 3 axe? Alright, well. Doesn't affect the wood. However, Um, you get additional melon slices from melons. That's one thing. One thing. Okay, and you get additional seeds. Yep, that's it. And it helps the apples to create. Now, I wonder if our leaf blocks. Nope. Nope. Yeah, yeah. Any tool. Size shear, of course. Breaking time is 0.3 seconds, and that's all it is. But you need Fortune Enchanted Flim Flam. So before I was using the pickaxe on the leaves, but now I won't. I'll be using the axe. I want more direct saplings right away. I think I'm done for everybody. I'm gonna block up a couple things here. My empire of everything shall proceed to expand in all directions faster. Gonna unload a couple things. Now I purchased extra of the fortune. I just need like 20 more levels or something. I'm guessing. More name tag. Those are already pre-named. No! Dark in here or what? Probably some method over the wall. Kinda right there. A little bit. And right here a little bit, you know? Tiny bit. And okay, everybody. I just had to solve that problem. But I guess we're done now, everyone. Catch you all on the flippity dippity doo die day. Okay, now say bye. Merry Christmas, everyone. And a great and fine day. Let's go to empty out some trash so that next time won't be so messy right away. Sometimes if I don't end the stream cleanly, it eats up the first hour gameplay. Garbage. And I think maybe I should carry special potion with the apple. Or not. But I'll put it here. There. Got some extra buckets. All these together form one. Good. Do I need the flour? I'll take a little bit of flour with me. 1 potato. 2 meat. 8 potato. And pre-named name tags. They're called saved, so those belong here. I'm gonna put those right over yonder and not get shot in the process. Or will I? Most likely. Saved. Okay, we're all good to go. Almost done, everyone. Why don't you support the stream? Head on down to Cash App. $Gooboberti. You know, it's my channel name and everything. Oh yeah, a little dabble do ya? Ooh. Yeah. But I'm coming right along here. It's working out. Two enchanting tables on me. Perfect. All perfect. New systems using NPCs. You know, the piglin resources. The bees, of course. And scaffolding. I was using vines. Thinking that ladders over trumps. Oh no. Levels of chumpiness. Well, goodbye, everybody. I'll be live tomorrow. Okay? Peace out. Hit that like button. Yeah.